Apparently, okay, now we're live on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Hey, Frosty. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was the rest of your stream, you absolute legend? Hey, Ash. Hey, Blue, aka Cat. How are you? How are you? Yes, I have 2 streams on YouTube at the moment. I have a vertical stream and I have a horizontal stream. Now, the vertical stream is something that I'm sort of testing because they, of course, want to bring more of that in, and we are going to give that a try. The problem that I have with YouTube in general, by the way, is that when you click the start streaming button, YouTube first has to consider and think and maybe go, well, sure, now you're allowed to stream. It's really weird because you're usually just waiting there between 20 and 30 seconds of it doing nothing. It just tells you going live. What it's actually doing, nobody knows because it already knows you're connected. I just don't know. Hey, Maya, how are you? Frosty, how far through the level did you get? And can I just tell you, I don't know if you saw this, but that bed is super, super easy to set up. Garthite, you do not. So those hold for the month of October. The next time, you will have to refill out the form. Yeah, so I keep them for the whole month. For those that are over here, hello, Sarah. Welcome in over on YouTube as well. Those that came in with the raid, if you don't know me, my name is Barry Epps. I run the Content Delta channel, both on YouTube and on Twitch and on TikTok and every other platform where you can find it. If you guys enjoyed here, please do stick around and tell me what was your favorite moment of Frosty's stream. Hey, Skyger, how are you doing? How am I? Good question, Chicken Nuggy. I'm pretty good. I have some water. I have about a quarter of a bottle of left here. And for the rest, I am doing very, very, very well indeed. Oh, that's you, Maria on Twitch and Oh, that threw me off so bad. Okay, so you're Maria here and Sarah and Maria everywhere else. Okay, that's you know what? That's totally gonna confuse me. The Scooby-Doo part for you? The Scooby part is good, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, I get it. It just threw me. It threw me so bad, but I'm gonna try and remember. Guys, can we start with something that is completely new on the stream? I mean, it's not very big. It's my shirt. I got new shirts. Hey, Ash, coming in with the Snackerfice. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so, I may have... You guys are not going to believe this. I may have contacted an actual Hawaii shirt designer, and this is one of, I think, 12 colorations of this design. Did I enjoy the mince pies? Freaking loved them. I still have one for after the stream, and I am absolutely eating that later. Thank you very much. Yeah, I like the sort of dark, like the grayscale with like green flower or green, wait, one? What one? Oh, no, look. No, there are 3 left in the box. 1 for me and 2 for you. I equally share. You can see your dad getting a shirt like that if it was a Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, it is a Hawaiian shirt. I got 6 of them, and over the next few weeks, you will be able to see it. Am I making a video about the vertical and horizontal stream of YouTube and Twitch? Not at the moment. But in the future, I am hoping to do something like that. Hey, Fit Checker. Oh, you're shirt checker. New shirt. You're 1 million short for a medium house bid. That seems like a... Yeah, so this one, Fit Checker, this one you are gonna see nowhere else because This one has been designed specifically for me. And I have 6 of them, so I'm going to be wearing them over the next 6 streams. Get you guys' opinions, of course. Let's see. I know you're in Belgium right now. Are you there? Were you born somewhere else? Are you from there, or were you born somewhere else? I was born in the Netherlands, Reagan Road, but I have lived in Denmark, England, Wales, and now Belgium. So I've lived in many different countries at this point. Hey Snoop, how you doing? Hey Grandpa, hey RGB. Hope you're doing well. Hey Kirito. The South Netherlands? Yes. Europe is scary? No, not at all. You know what's scary? Being able to drive for 9 hours and still be in freaking Texas. That's scary. If I drive for 9 hours, I've practically left the continent. You were born and have lived in the same California county for 55 years? No, I'm an academic, so I go wherever there is work. If there's a postdoc job somewhere else and I need a job, I have to go. There's no choice there. What's scary is watching your country being stupid enough to leave a family of countries and then flounder. They were always floundering. They're an island. You live in India, and if you drive for 9 hours, you're 1.5 states over. India is also incredibly huge. I'm gonna be honest, India is enormous. If you drive for 3 to 4 hours, you can reach the edge of New York, and you're fairly central. If I would start driving here for 3 to 4 hours, I could reach anywhere in Belgium, the Netherlands, parts of Germany, parts of Switzerland, parts of Austria, France. I could probably, if I'm really, really lucky, make it all the way down to Italy. And maybe Spain if I push the gas a little bit. I can literally reach half the country just like that. Hey, Boxer Saint, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Belgium, north to south, I think is a 90-minute drive. It is. Swag Costello, sadly, you cannot send songs here. Nope. But you can in the Discord. There you can. You guys would be terrified driving through Canada. I actually have a RGB. I have a good Canadian friend, Epic Tide Pads, who told me that they went for a cup of coffee somewhere. They went to meet a friend for a cup of coffee. And it only took them 4.5 hours for a drive. And then 4.5 hours back. That's not a day trip here. That's like a weekend trip, maybe even a week. That is the correct response, Chicken Nuggy. Your brain sometimes hurts a little thinking about distance in the EU. It takes approximately an hour just to drive to town for you. Yeah, no, Skyger. Okay, can I really make you in, like, this may seem really weird, right? But if you live in most non-completely rural regions of the Netherlands and Belgium, if you live anywhere near a town or a city, yeah, audio feedback, exactly, Swag. If you can walk to a supermarket, and it will be at most 10-15 minutes away. Hey, Showdown, how you doing? It's like a 10 to 15 minute walk. If you're not able to walk it in 10 to 15 minutes to a supermarket, then you are considered to be out there. I think we can reach 1, 2, 3, technically 4 supermarkets within a 50-minute walk. Maybe 30. But then it goes up a lot. Hey, Amanda, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You're in Utah. You could drive for hours and still be in Utah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? The US is like, for us Europeans, you guys in the US have so much more space. Closest gas station is 20 minutes drive. Skygar, I am not gonna joke here. And Frosty can confirm. I can walk up my front door, grab a rock, and throw the rock at 2 gas stations. 5 minutes walking. Yeah, people wonder why you guys don't speak as many languages as Europeans. You don't need to. It's true. And also, this is quite funny because I talk to friends both in Canada and the US, which both have sort of the New World division, which means much larger areas while still, you know. And it's quite fun when I talk to them and they're like, yeah, I don't have a passport. I don't need to go anywhere outside the country. No, because your country is a continent and a half. You can see everything from, like, just talking the US, from moose and snow in the north to crocodiles and swamps in the south. Everything is in the country. It's fine. You don't need to leave. Let me just quickly see here. Swag, you're West Michigan. Okay. I sometimes feel like we Europeans are in a definite minority here in this channel. We have so many American and Canadian people that like hanging out here. It's always really funny. That's always been a thing, though. That has always been a thing, which is quite crazy to me. Not something that I expected when I started. You're not European, sadly. Technically, you are. I mean, I'm just gonna say, technically, you are. Hey, Mike, Austin, Texas. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, Catnip, how are you? You know what? Texas is still, like, weird to me. Yeah, his channel's appeal is global. Yeah, but even then, right? I stream in a European evening time zone under normal circumstances, which it is 5 p.m. till 11 p.m. here. But still, we seem to get a much higher level of American people in the community, or just, let me say, over the Pondians, right? So it's the Americas, really, than Europeans. It's 9 a.m. here, 10 a.m. here. It's crazy. 11 a.m. there, Scylla. India, it's 8:30 p.m. right now, Kirito. Oh, that's closer than I thought it would be. Oh, right. Kirito, do you... I'm sorry. I just have to check. Do you live in one of those countries or one of those states in India that's half an hour offset from everybody else in the world? Like, instead of going, hey, guys, you know what? We're going to go an hour just like everybody else. India just went, half an hour. And we're going to stick here. In the US, it has not begun yet. Nope. It will start on Sunday, if I remember correctly. We're talking about daylight saving times, by the way. And Hybrid Cats, 2 a.m. there. 2 a.m. It's 5:20 here. That is East Coast Oz. Maybe. Possibly. When can we expect the wheel? Relax. I am hoping a little earlier than last time. But then again, last time it took me 4 hours. We were very much talking about other stuff. Thank you so much for the follow. That happens in Tehran, doesn't it? Where they're like 30 minutes difference instead of an hour. I'm not sure about that one. I'd have to check with some of my colleagues. I don't know. I have a few Iranian colleagues that would definitely be able to explain that one. In Sweden, academia is always 15 minutes later than the real world. Okay, as somebody who works in academia, that is really, really funny. Academics are always late. Yeah, they're always late. Hey, Slater Studios, how you doing? Sounds like East Coast Oz. You are in Perth, and it's midnight there. Jeez. It's crazy to see how broad of a community we have. It is literally global. You are the 30-minute peoples? Yeah. It's so weird because there's a few that are there's a few extremes here, right? On the one hand, you have, you know, India, who's like, we're not a whole hour away, we're going half an hour. And then you have China that's like, we are one country. This whole country that spans like half of Asia gets the same time zone. So if you're in the West and the sun goes under when it's, you know, 3 p.m., too bad. Deal with it. Is that a new shirt? It is indeed Tall Whisker. It is one of them. It is one of them. I have 6. And one of them Frosty absolutely hates. So I'll see if I can wear that one on. Ooh, I'm not streaming Friday, am I? Next week? Next time. I can't remember. Save the shirt for date night? I could. Yes. Hey, Hungry. Hey, Frozen Echo. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing fantastic. Yeah, I have a few Australian friends, but I'm gonna be honest, catching up with them is real hard because whenever I'm available in the mornings, they're working, and whenever they're available, I'm working or we're asleep. Question, says Hypercats. Let's see. A simple way to grow your Twitch is to do YouTube as well, like making highlights of your Twitch VOD. Correct? Yep. The easiest way to grow your Twitch is by making content on other more discoverable platforms like YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, and then bring those viewers with you from those platforms to Twitch. It's almost like I said that a few times. It's a pity that Swatch's internet time did not get a break with universal time for the entire world. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think that would be a problem, Jonas. Imagine going to bed at like midnight. Like normal. While on the other side of the world, people are having their lunch at midnight. I know time is just a construct, but we have very much come to rely on the construct that we have made. This time frame is probably really good for streaming since it hits so many places while you're awake versus 8 hours from now. You kind of only get the US viewers. No, so you can actually see this, NASCAR. I don't know if you've ever looked at this. So if you have a look on Twitch Tracker, it's really interesting to see. So if you go to Twitch Tracker, you can actually, let's just pick a game. It doesn't really matter what game we pick. I just want to show what the normal trend is for the amount of viewers and streamers on Twitch. Let's take, you know what? Let's take Marvel Rivals. I've been looking at that one recently, so I happen to know that that is one that follows this curve. If you look over here, and in some of them, it's even more extreme. Hey, KIY, ask your calculator. What you do is, look, you can very quickly see, if you look at the blue line, that's the number of streamers that are live, right? And you can see that there's a little hump here around 7 p.m. my time until about 11 p.m. my time. And at that point, the American streamers come online, and it just bursts up like crazy from about 2 to 6 a.m. my time. You can see this even stronger with a game such as Phasmophobia because it has fewer viewers. So you can, and this is the same for every single one. If you look at Phasmophobia here, you can actually see the two humps. Here's Europeans, here is Americans. And you can see exactly where the fewest streamers are and that sort of stuff. So you can see the daily Twitch viewer rhythm very, very quickly. What if you're really bad at making videos? We all start bad at making videos. We all start not being able to make videos, to not understand storytelling, to not understand a structure. We don't know what... We don't even like listening to our own voice when we're editing. That takes time. That takes time, and that takes genuine commitment to learn. You're now switching away from being a streamer. You're now moving into the bigger, more encompassing space of being a content creator. Which, by the way, if you're only a streamer, you're not... Like, there's an almost guarantee that you're not going to grow significant amounts. You're not going to get to thousands of viewers. Let me put it like that. To get to thousands of viewers, you need to be a content creator. And once you start learning how to make videos, suddenly you realize, oh, every single YouTube video follows the exact same pattern. Every single one of them. And all you're doing is figuring out what the right pattern is for you. And what the best sort of tweaking the little things here and there. And then you start learning about storytelling. And you start learning about things like how to write hooks, how to re-hook, how to edit for engagement, how to edit for retention, how to edit for different feels. All of this becomes part of what you do as a streamer. It's all part of it. And that's one of the skills to learn. So the only thing I can tell you is go. Go do it. Go make stuff. And when you've made stuff, post it online. Put it out there. It doesn't matter if it's terrible. You are training yourself in putting it, like making the videos and putting it on the internet for people to see. That is a really hard barrier to get through. And it is a for me, a very important thing for... It's a very, very important thing for streaming in general that you get through that barrier. Hey, Rainbow Fur, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let me have a look-see. You made your first clip the other day, 51 seconds long, took you all day. I sure hope I'll get better at that. My first short form video took me 90 minutes. No, longer. Took me like 3 hours. I now can make a short form video in less than 30 minutes. in editing. Not writing and recording. Writing takes about half an hour if I get the right vibe. Then recording takes minutes, literally minutes. And then after that, the editing takes about 90 minutes and it's done. Like maybe even less. Sometimes it's half an hour of editing. And then I can upload it. It becomes really, really quick. You used to tell your employees, go make beautiful mistakes so they wouldn't be afraid of getting something wrong before getting it right. Exactly, Snoop. You're right. Yeah, absolutely. Gonna finish up some content stuff in a bit. Very, very nice. Hey, Michael, how are you doing? One important thing is to discover what you like to do for your videos, then develop the skills for it. If you don't enjoy making a particular type of video, you will burn out fast. Yeah. So there's multiple video types that you can make, right? If you're making a YouTube video, you could very easily go for the sort of gameplay type, the bread and butter. What you're doing some gameplay, you're doing a little narration over it. Maybe you do a challenge, and then you see what happens. You can also do review content, which is really, really good, by the way. If you start doing review content, you can get a lot of subs and big growth very, very, very quickly. The reason for that is people are always looking for new games to play, but they don't want to spend all the money to play it. You then do a review of the game, and you explain kind of what the game's about, your experiences. People watch for about 15 minutes, and they might buy it. Hey, Rollick, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I will not say that, and we only speak English here for inclusivity reasons. The other thing that you can do if you don't do gameplay and review, what's other good stuff? You can do educational, right? You can show people how to stream. Oh, wait. But you can also show people the best way to kill an Elden Ring boss, or the best way to get a certain player in Sports Ball 2026. I don't know what sports game there are out there that require you to get players, so I'm just saying Sports Ball 2026. All these kind of things. Show hidden items, show hidden secrets. These are all things that you can do. And then there were ads. I'm gonna pause. You feel like you're in over your head now? Hypercats? Not in the slightest. Take away what you can right now, and feel free to drop back in or ask questions. I don't bite. 1. 2, I will try and answer everything. I can't guarantee that I will be able to, but I will absolutely try and answer everything. However, there are certain things that make it a little bit harder. Like, a lot of people that join the channel are very new at content creation, which is understandable. But I've been doing this for 4.5 years. Not on this channel, but 4.5 years. The call went well. Got to sell the apartment at 40k. Very nice. Although it's actually just 10k because some renovation loan thing. Still, I mean, that means the loan's been paid off and you got yourself 10k. Not bad. You're thinking of doing tutorials, but in a story format? Every tutorial uses story formats, though. Are gameplay videos actually worthwhile? Even big streamers with millions of subs only get a few thousand views that way. That is a really good question. Hey, Portly Penguin, how are you doing? I'm gonna be honest, yes, it absolutely is worth it, but you can't just... Okay, when I say gameplay videos, I don't mean the best highlights, right? I don't mean you just take the best moments of your stream and knock them all together. I don't mean you do Let's Play videos. Although that works for some people, not many, Let's Play videos are pretty much out the door. What I'm talking about is more in the style of somebody such as our good friend, and if you don't know this person, go watch his videos and be inspired. Spiffing Brit. Spiffing Brit does nothing.
For today's video, 4 of the
Harsh, silky voiced Britishman. English, it's hard. Not for him, but for me. The Spiffing Brit does amazing videos where he takes gaming, right? He takes gaming, but he twists it completely on its head. So, for example, he tries to exploit Borderlands 4. He plays Stellaris in extreme mode, but breaks every rule. Let's see, what else does he do? Oblivion Remastered is a perfectly balanced game. These sorts of things where you try and break games as much as possible to then show that you're doing gaming videos, but it is very, very different. They are challenges, not always challenges, but yeah, they like doing these kind of challenges absolutely works. And he doesn't get a few thousand, he gets 1 million, 1.7 million, 1.3, right? And Spiffing Brit is not the only one. So you have Amphibian, who does a very similar thing. He takes a game, he plays it, and he tries to break it. However, he tends to do this with a very different brand of games. So things like Sims, things like RimWorld, things like Project Zomboid, that sort of stuff. Does the exact same thing, but in a different niche. And I believe, who was the other one? There's one more that I now can't remember the name of. It's fine. But yeah, there's loads of YouTubers or content creators that do this kind of gaming content, and it works for them. Okay, Frosty, see you soon. So you can definitely take whatever you are doing and twist it. The key is that you have to do one of the 3 things that are you have to deliver value. And delivering value means you need to fulfill one of the 3, at least one of the 3 pillars of content creation. And the 3 pillars are really quite simple. The first pillar, the one over here, that is just entertainment. The second pillar is education. And the third pillar is inspiration. And every single streamer will be laid somewhere on this spectrum. If every bar goes from 1 to 10, you might be a 1 in entertainment, but a 10 in education and inspiration, and still get massive growth in a very short time. Some people will have a 4 in entertainment, a 6 in education, and still be able to go very, very big, right? So there are these... It's you need to score on 1 or all 3 of these. And personally, I feel I'm pretty good at educating, right? I understand what it means to educate. I think I'm not that funny or that good at entertaining. I think I am okay, but that is definitely something where I could improve. And I feel I'm of course sort of halfway in inspirational. I try and motivate people to do cool stuff, right? Go make content, go do cool stuff, and you'll be fine. Yeah, Gray still plays. If he does like GTA, Happy Wheels, crappy mobile games, that works as well. 100% in the same way. And that is absolutely fine. This is exactly what you need to do. However, you need to pick one of these and you specialize in it. So for me, that is education. For some people, that is entertainment. Think, for example, of Queso, of Jinxie, of Kai Cenat. For some people, that is inspiration. For the inspiration, I would say a really good example of that is Pirate Software. You know, there are multiple there. For example, I would say Co-Carnage is also one of the inspirational ones. Maybe even educational ones. But you have to score on these 3 pillars. If you score on those 3 pillars, your content will start finding other people, viewers. And then you won't be on 20, you won't be on 1,000, you'll be on tens of thousands of views. One moment. He's so controversial. Is that part of the draw? No, I don't think so. I actually don't think so. I think that the controversy... I think that the controversies have significantly damaged his brand. If you look at his brand, he was high inspiration, high education. He was teaching people, explaining things, and that sort of was his brand. His brand has always been that way. And then he got too big in his head? No, not at all. I don't think so, Elvis. I don't think that's the case. I think what happened is there's a few things here. The first thing is, oh, that's awesome, Hybrid Cats. That's fantastic. I have not seen the Miskiff stuff. I don't even know who Miskiff is. I might be too old for that shit. I'm doing well, Haxor. How are you? For me, it is... How do I... What I think happened... I think there's a few things that happened with Pirate Software. And I'm... Just so you guys know, I am not going to... call him out. I'm not going to be negative. I'm just looking at what I've seen. And the first thing is, he grew quickly, really, really, really fast. And because he grew quickly, really, really, really fast, he became a target for trolls. He became a target for people that wanted to start drama and have an easy win because he wasn't used to that yet. He hadn't had that experience yet. And more importantly, I don't think he enjoys the conflict of drama, right? Let's put that first. So, when the drama really hit once with, I think the first time was the whole World of Warcraft thing, then stuff from his past was dragged up by people he hadn't spoken to in absolute years. Then came the stop killing games thing. It was just bash upon bash upon bash because he grew so quickly and therefore was a very easy target. And at that point, something else happened. Because at that point, what happened is that the drama around him wasn't drama anymore. It became blown out of proportions. And from blown out of proportions, it was the popular thing to do. It was the hype thing to do to hate on him. And at that point, the whole internet just started, with lack of better words, slandering, right? They started attacking every little single thing. It became the popular thing to do. And at that point, you as a person can't do anything about it anymore. While you say, I did see somebody say that he's currently on like 2.5k viewers. I don't know for sure. It's fine. If he's on 2.5k viewers, that is great. That's really, really good, right? Don't get me wrong. I not snivel at 2.5k, but compared to the 15,000 he had in February, March, that's a big change. He just couldn't admit he was wrong and doubled down on his takes. No, Elvis, like, again, there is no right or wrong in this situation. There is no right or wrong in this situation. There are two sides, each defending what they stand for. And on the one hand, there are certain things he is right in. With the Stop Killing Games, you know what? No. I do not think that he was specifically wrong. I'm willing to take that stance but I'm gonna think it's important. On the one hand, Stop Killing Games is a fantastic initiative and should be supported by gamers everywhere. I believe this strongly. I think Stop Killing Games is a great initiative. Hey, Glay over on YouTube. However, the way that Stop Killing Games, the initiative was written, how it was submitted to the European Council, European Commission, was not extensive enough. It was not clear at all. It missed a lot of the legal bindings and loops and that sort of stuff that needed to be closed. And I think if you are a developer, and you, like he is a developer, you need to be able to understand every single detail before you can support such a thing that can greatly impact your industry. Do I think he had the right take? No. Do I think he had a right take? Given the information that Stop Killing Games was sharing to the internet, I think it can be defended. And that's the point I'm trying to make here, right? I don't care. Look, I genuinely do not care. There are people that agree, and there are people that disagree. And if you're in one of those very fervent camps, right? If you are on one side or the other, then you know what? You can stay over there. I'll be here in the middle with everybody else who can have a healthy discussion and who can talk about these things without immediately attacking the other parties. Be here with the normal people. He was hateful in his comments about Stop Killing Games. I don't, you know what? I think hateful is a very, very strong word, Calm. I agree with Glacius, who's writing on YouTube. They treated his disagreement like he committed a heinous crime. Again, don't get me wrong. And there's one more thing I want to add to this, because I think it's important. If you disagree, then you are allowed to voice that disagreement. 100%. You are allowed to say, hey, you know what? I fucked up, or I did this, or blah, blah, blah. right? You're allowed to disagree with something, and you are allowed to attack the standpoint of that person. If I disagree with something that Pirate Software says, I will attack that standpoint. You know what I won't do? I won't swat him. I won't wish death upon his family. I won't make extremely, extremely disturbing remarks about his ferrets, or him, or anything in his life. I won't attack the person. Do not attack the person. This is a human being you're talking to. Yeah, no, exactly. No. Look, in a debate, there is attack and defense. You either attack the other person's point, or you defend your own. Does trashing someone's name count towards those? I think I can attack. I think that if you trash somebody, like if you try and trash or attack a person, it's called an ad hominem, then you are wrong. If their name is what you're trashing, then you are doing the wrong thing. However, if you are trashing the person because he made statement A here and statement B here and they are contradictive, that's different. Then I'm saying, hey, you as person are not being consistent in what you say. Can you clarify that? That's different. I find trashing a really hard word to deal with here. Ad hominem. I'll write it in the chat. There you go. It is a debating term. It means ad hominem means to the person. You do not do that. You can change your opinions, yeah, but then absolutely mention that. Say, hey, I've changed my opinion. I was wrong in the past, or I now feel I am wrong in the past. They have done this and this and this, to which I have now changed my mind. That's okay. That's absolutely fine. Isn't it better to point out the difference and let people make up their own mind? No. You can, like, that's the thing. There is avoiding conflict and avoiding discussion, and there is having a grown-up discussion. I do have a win here very quickly, and then I'm going to say hi to some people. In OG Hollow Knight, you finished the first Pantheon for the third try. Let's go. Very nice. And you got a... Did I see you got a job? Haxor? Congratulations, you legend. That's fantastic. Exactly, and that's the main difference here, right? Hey, Daring Vigilante, if you want to get on the stream review list, down in the description, click the button, fill in the form, and you'll be fine. In online spaces, it can be very hard to share your opinions, and I agree with that, right? I do not agree with that, Phoenix. By the way, hello. I know I haven't said hello yet. I got in a bit of a rant there. But I absolutely agree with you. The online spaces, this is something... Look. Something that has happened online and in real life as well, very much so in the past many years, I would say ever since, social media, is that disagreements with the disagreements between two camps of people, right? And it doesn't matter which camp you are on. If you are on Team Green or Team Purple, it doesn't matter. The discussion within this camp is no longer about what they think is right. The discussion within this camp is always about how much the people in the other camp are wrong. And they build this serious sort of identity, not on I agree with this statement, but on I hate the other party. And that is the big problem. It is us versus them. Well, let them be over there, them be over there. We'll be sitting here in the middle, singing, you know, songs around the campfire and making s'mores. I'm good with that. I'm okay with that. Hey, Donut, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. And Tuna Wing, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Cassie, go get some rest. Thank you very much for being here. You're an absolute legend. And that's the thing, right? That's why I right from the start said I have completely disjointed the person or the content creator, Pirate Software, and what he does from the drama, because I feel like we do not have to attack him or things that he has done, and we don't have to hate the content creator for the things that he has said or done. We can still look at the content itself and go, you know what, this is a very interesting case to analyze from a teaching standpoint. Hey, Filthy, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. It means that I can say I think that Pirate Software has an extremely good presentation voice. He is extremely good with how he talks to people, how he interacts with his chat. Damn, this widget is inspired by what he does. Like, that's just how it is. And that's okay. I can still think that that is a good thing without completely agreeing with the person. And that counts not just for Pirate Software, but for a lot of content creators. If the other camp only knew what we knew, the world would what we knew, the world would achieve utopia. I think that is Star Wars. Let's go, Vigilante. That's awesome. You have things I disagree with him on, especially tech related. I'm not going to call him slurs. I'm just going to say I disagree and then move on. Yeah, and you know what? I find this really, really funny. I don't know if you guys... I've seen him do this, by the way, and I think it is fantastic. He will be talking about something, and somebody in his chat will just write, I disagree. And then Pirate Software just goes, okay, do you want to, like, tell me what you disagree with and why you disagree with it? Or do you just want to tell me you disagree and then leave it there? Like, he's clearly willing to engage in the discussion, or at least he used to be. I don't know how that is now. But it is about accepting that people can think differently and then talking to those people about that. This isn't everyone, but for me, as I age, I find I debate less and I just let people be wrong where I disagree and just say nothing else. Phoenix, I wish I had that power. I wish I had that power. I will go into 2-hour discussions because somebody says I have to instead of I want to. I will debate them to the end of time on linguistic differences because they mentally think of something Like, because it has a significant mental impact on the way that you think. I'd absolutely. Then again, the thing is, I actually quite like debating. I like having a good discussion and talk about things. I have a strict rule. You don't talk religion or politics with anyone except your closest friends. Except for one of my colleagues. One of my colleagues and I, we will sit down and we'll start talking about our work, and within 20 minutes, we are neck deep into a deep political argument about copyright law or the current state of the internet or whatsoever. It doesn't matter. We'll get there somehow. Trust us. And it's just a very, very weird... That's just a very weird feeling sometimes. Used to argue calmly and patiently and watch people get more and more angry with my disagreement. Let them embarrass themselves. Yep. Let them be wrong and send them a link later. No. What is the drawing of? It is, a meme of hate. Pretty much. Never speak on those topics with family because it will cause a fight most of the time. You're right, Wolf. Absolutely right. The moment you raise your voice, you lose the argument. It depends. I think it depends. I think it very much depends on if you are raising your voice in a general heat, or if you're raising your voice because you can't find better arguments. Like, sometimes a discussion will run up emotions and that sort of excitement, and you will raise your voice and you will talk fast and you will use demagogic language to be able to convey it. However, once you start anger shouting, there are, for me, 3 ways you instantly lose a discussion. Number 1 is ad hominem. You attack the person instead of the subject. 2, it is if you shout, not raise your voice, shout. And 3, exactly, bringing up the Austrian painter, or what in debating rules is called the Nazi law. The Nazi card. You do not pull it. The moment you pull it, you're out. You're wrong. Like, that's just a comparison that has been done to death. Just quickly reading back here. I don't actually know if I can say that on any of my channels. If I can, great. If I can't, I might be flagged for political content now. I don't think this is political content. Godwin's law. I did not know that was a law. That's interesting, Eras. How's it going? I know my question is off topic, not a problem, Reagan, but just want to know if you have already been added to the wheel. You will still be on the wheel. Yes, you will be until the end of the month. So once we get to November, you have to re-sign up. Your uncle is someone who gets really loud when he gets passionate. Yeah, but you can always hear a difference in loud passion and loud anger. Hey, Obi-Wan, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Just reading back here. Hey, T.O., how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Have I missed anybody? If I've missed you, please say hi. I really don't mean to miss people. This was just a strong discussion, which I really needed to both hold my brain with and be able to talk about. But yeah, I feel like to quickly like reel it back all the way back. to where we started this. I feel like for us as streamers and content creators, you need to be able to split the difference between the content creator and the content they create. They can be two very different things. They can be two very different things. Because there might be a lot of content creators you do not agree with, or that you think are doing bad things, while you are still able to click on their content, look at it and go, there is something about this that works, and try to analytically figure that out. And I think it's important that you're able to do that, because otherwise you are going to reject techniques that you maybe won't be able to see in other people that have really helped them grow, that have really opened their mind without a good cause for that. Because you might be able to apply those techniques in a very different way. Hey, Eve. Hey, Ali. Hey, Filthy. How are we all doing? Hope we're doing well. Hope we're doing amazing. Hope we're having a good day. Guys, we have a TTS. And I'm going to press the button. Hey, Strong Cat. Hey, Nolly. How you guys doing?
Says, I've been trying to stay consistent on streaming and posting content. I try to post short form at least once a day. It feels like a slow burn in growth though.
That depends. It will be a slow burn. Just to give you an idea, it took me about 6 months of, I think even longer, about 6 months to get 100 subs. Then another 6 months to get 1,000 subs. And then I think that must have been December 2023. So, no, that must have been later. And then another 12-ish. No, shorter than that. I think another 9 months or something like that for me to hit 10,000 subs on YouTube. Once you get a little bit of viewership on there, it's gonna go up. It's gonna go up quickly. It is very much exponential. When a single stream gives you over a week of clips, that is good times. Agreed, King. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm doing well, Eve. Thank you very much for asking. I'm almost out of water, so in the next ad break, I will have to go grab some, but that's fine. Is there something specific then to look at when you are working on shorts? Yes. There's a few things that you have to realize when you're working on shorts, and I think the top 3 things that I can give you guys is that one, first, Canute Cat, what green screen? I don't have a green screen. See? There's no green screen. It's completely open. Could I apply these tips to my YouTube broadcasts? Absolutely. Absolutely. There is very little different between YouTube Live and Twitch or Kick. The main difference is you have one channel. So when you start making content on that channel, you're also going to build your live audience. Your main benefit is that you don't have to move them to another app or another browser or platform. They're already there. They're already there. And yeah, no, I don't use a green screen. I use a virtual green screen. And it works good enough. I'm happy with it. It doesn't need to be perfect. This is fine. What was I saying? Let me see. There was something here. Oh yeah, the things you need to think about when working on shorts is one, I would say that you need to rethink what shorts are about. Your shorts should be a billboard for your channel saying, look at me. And then when people do look at those shorts, then you can go in and say, hey, I'm also on Twitch. And that is how you're going to get viewers slowly in there. That is one. The second thing is, wait, let me quickly add to this, because what do I mean with a billboard? It means that you need to make sure that all your short form content requires no knowledge of your stream. There should be a complete stranger, somebody who has not even ever heard of you, that sees it and goes, this is great content. So how do you do that? Well, no in-jokes. Make sure that the start of the short actually introduces what you're going to do, and then take that and move it onto the second tip, which is your short structure. A short is maximum 60 seconds. You're going to start off, the start of your short is going to be the hook. This is where you tell people exactly what you are going to be talking about. You are going to tell people exactly what you're going to be talking about. This could be something like a little title card with, I don't know, streaming tips for noobs, or I can't believe this happened, or something like that. Or you could start by saying something. If you are a streamer, you can't miss out on this tip. If you play Dead by Daylight, there's a new patch in Dead by Daylight that boosts the nurse. Anything like that. Like, introduce it, one sentence. Then, the content. So this is where you actually deliver on the promise you made in the hook. This is your promise. Here you deliver. And then at the end, you can do a call to action. Something like, follow for more. However, what you want to do is to take that call to action and put it somewhere in the middle here. By having just a banner go on your screen. Or saying something like, I play this live on Twitch. If you want to follow me, link in the bio. Something like that always works. By the way, this is streamed live on Twitch as well. Link in the description. Is it okay to have the CTA twice or more on the page? No, please don't. Please don't do that. You're spoiling precious seconds. And then that is actually the last thing. The only way that your short is going to spread is by people watching the short. So if you are making a short, make sure it is as short as possible while still delivering on your promise, and don't end it with massive things. You start the short, you do the hook, you deliver your content, end of short. No Follow me over on Twitch. I stream every Monday to Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday on this channel. Also, come over to my Discord. Also, check out my Patreon. Oh, no. That is precious seconds at the end, which people are not watching. Now, your short can be a complete 60 seconds at the most. Imagine if people don't watch 2 seconds of it. They scroll away because you start talking about your stuff, your call to actions. Then they're only watching 58 seconds. 58 seconds out of 60, that is almost 5% of your watch time lost. And that goes real quick. Hey, Vin. Hey, Az3. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Also, Vin, you are playing Voyagers of Nera. Love it. How are you liking it? Oh, man, that game is fun. You have no one watches past 4 seconds, no matter what format you follow. Do you open with a hook, Phoenix? Like, do you... It's something simple, right? Hey, Iqbal, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. And Kick, you can submit a Kick channel if you want, yeah? You have, yeah? You know what? I am really curious. I am really, really curious. You know what? I'd like to have a look at that short. Not now, but post it in the Discord. And I will have a look at it. Either send it to me in DM or put it in the Set the Tone and I'll answer you there. Hey, Fran, how are you doing? Somebody give me a Twitch link. Here it is. Ah, you found it, Canute. Fantastic. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me see. Just quickly reading back here. Do you have any advice for creating short-form content? You have technical limitations as not having a PC and a laptop. You can do it directly. You can do it directly from your phone. And it's super easy. Yeah, I get it, Phoenix. It's a skill. And you build that skill over time, and it is hard to analyze. Could I send you one on Discord to see? You can in the video feedback. If I have time, I will look at it. Absolutely, Strong Cat. Or maybe another person in the community can look at it, and they will see it as well. Let me see. Just tracking. By the way, if I miss your question and you are on Twitch, please use a TTS redeem. That way it goes into the queue and I will not be able to forget it because I listen to them. Follow-up question on CTAs. For how much of your video can you get away with your Twitch name on TikTok before TikTok won't put it on the For You page? Magic. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. If people are not satisfied with the amount of likes or does not know the creator, they scroll. Wait, people look at the likes before looking at the start of a video? Is this something I am to not TikTok to understand? Because honestly, one of the things that you have to really watch out for is that there is a lot of things that you have to keep in mind when you're making shorts. And even I am not the best in it yet. I'm still learning. I'm still trying to understand. Like this is very different from making full-size videos. This is very different from live streaming. Mostly because you are so limited and people have very, very short attention spans. Canute, thank you very much for that. Thank you so much for the follow. You're an absolute legend. Thank you for the kind words. Honestly. Hey, old wizard, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You listen to whoever appears on your For You page. If they are interesting, you stay. See, and that's where I am as well. I will listen to the first few seconds. I want to know what they're going to be talking about. And then I scroll away. If there's no likes, people think it's not worth the time. Someone suggested liking the video yourself so there's at least one like on it, which will make others think it's worth watching. That is so weird. No, please don't do this. Like, I get it, but that is such a... That is such an odd way of going about it. That is... The problem that you're dealing with at that point is now you're going to open... You're going to post it. You're going to watch it. You're going to like it yourself just so there is a like on it. That feels really, really weird to me. Look, I'm going to be honest. 9 out of 10 times, it is completely about the first 3 seconds. And I really mean 3 seconds. It's the same idea as clickbait. If the clip is good, it works. No. Look, clickbait, I'm going to be completely honest. For clickbait, if you there is no such thing as clickbait. There's good clickbait and bad clickbait. Good clickbait just does it. Like, just, you are promising something in your title, you're promising something in your hook, and you're delivering on that thing. With bad clickbait, you are not delivering on what you're promising. You released a video from your stream opening a full bag of tea and consuming it, fully engaged and talking with emotion, but just can't get any views at all on it. Okay, but you have to ask yourself, you did that on your stream. I fully understand that. But is that something that a stranger that doesn't know the context would understand? Rule number 1, it has to be a billboard. I understand that everybody on the stream loved it, but can you bring over the context to a short? You need to be able to do that. There's a difference, right? This is a stranger, somebody who has never seen you. They go in, they see you consuming tea. I think I'm going to scroll. It's not for me. You don't know, but the guy who opens with fun fact. I know that guy. Oh my god, I can't get him away. Yes. In the video feedback. So you need to have the video roll and then in video feedback. You noticed having consistent dialogue in your videos and streams are very important? You are correct, Ninkujin. Completely correct. And thank you so much for the follow. Let me see. Always edit something with the assumption that the person has absolutely no idea what it is. Yeah. Okay, so if it is a forfeit, Reagan. If it is a forfeit, then... Wait, 1 second, guys. I just got a message from Frosty. I need to check. Okay. So, if it is a forfeit, you're not giving context. Look, I have not seen your short, yeah? I've no idea. But this is how I would have structured it. Your forfeit is consuming tea. But if you just say, hey, this was a forfeit, you're not telling a story. You're telling, not showing. Always show, don't tell. Show, don't tell is the most important thing that you can do in video making. So what you can do, instead of starting here with it is a forfeit, what you do is actually you put 2 blocks in front of this. The first block is you and chat talking about the forfeit. You agree on the forfeit. You literally go, okay, so somewhere you would have said this, right? Okay, so if I lose this Fortnite game, then I will have to consume tea. That takes 2 seconds. Take those 2 seconds. Right? Okay, you just put in the voice line. Okay, chat, we agree then. If I lose this Fortnite game, I have to consume tea. Then the next shot, you might show yourself getting a kill or 2, right? You show a little bit of up, but then you show where it all goes wrong. You show the thing where you die in Fortnite and your immediate reaction, oh no, or something like that. And then you move into you opening the tea bag and going, oh, I really don't want to do this. And then consuming it. And that's where you end it. Right there. Now what you've done is you have told them, you've shown them the agreement. You have shown them the point of no return, as it's called, or the point of failure, or whatever you want to call it in this case. And then you show them the consequence. Hook. What happened, right? The story. The outcome. Yeah. Build up, story, climax. Editing is very much a learned skill. It's very much a learned skill. There is really good money in editing. You know what? I pay $150 per video that's being edited at the moment. And honestly, I think my editor just likes me because, oh, he deserves more. Yep, it does. But what, personally, you know what's even harder than editing? It's this. It's learning structure. It's understanding writing. It is using the things that you are learning to actually talk about something like how do you, like, crafting the story is way, way harder than editing itself. Look, for editing, it is jump cut, jump cut, jump cut, jump cut, done. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Eras. The editing for this is not that hard. It's just a few cuts, and you push them together. Maybe you do a little transition, but it's a short, so you don't really have to, and that's it. It's understanding the story. You like long-form editing, especially where you get to make jokes based on the video? Oh... I have just... Okay, I need to show you. I need to show you something. I've been editing short-form content. And, You know what? Sometimes you do things. Sometimes you write things. And when you write things, you're like, this works. And then you go into the recording and you sit there in front of the camera and you go, huh? And then you say something and you really, really have to make a Futurama joke. Yes, that's just an image of Professor Farnsworth with a PNG beard. But if I say good news, everyone, in a short, I'm gonna have to make it. It's not my choice. It's, the image pops into your brain and you have to abide by it. Yeah. Long form only usually is effective when you have a viewer base to bank off of. No, Garthite. No, absolutely not. No, long form is always effective. You just need to make it interesting. You need to deliver value. It's always about value. We talked about it before. The 3 value propositions: entertainment, education, inspiration. One of those 3. You find you learn a lot about editing when I pay closer attention to videos you enjoy. How did they transition in their jump cut? Where did they put their face, if present? Caption placement, caption size. You consider it part of your image diet? Because ultimately, you end up mimicking that which you consume regularly. The whole lesson on this, when you were in school for photography, you've never forgotten it. You know what? I do the same. And I also look at, are they using L cuts, J cuts, jump cuts? Where are they doing these cuts? Are they doing cuts at all, or are they just repositioning things on screen? Oh, it is fantastic. So much fun. I've actually been working on my own delivery. So I was watching back some of my, not my recent videos, some of my sort of 3-month, 6-month old videos. And I noticed that my conversation style here on stream is very different from what I do in videos. And of course that is normal. But I really wanted to get into the video space where I would talk more conversationally and more in the style that I did on stream. So in the last, I've written two and a half, almost 3 videos in the last 3 days. And I intend to bring that in. That is a change. Are those videos going to get less views? Okay, I now know. Are those videos going to get more views? Great. That means the change worked. And like that, you iterate, you learn. You learn, you iterate all the freaking time. But that's how these sorts of shorts work. You have to be, shorts are nice because you can learn really, really fast. Because you're bringing out a video every single day. And therefore, you can go in and you can change little things every single day. You can iterate very quickly. You're currently using your mobile phone as your default microphone, but you're thinking about upgrading to a HyperX Cloud 2 headset. HyperX Cloud 2 headset. Do you already have a headset? Wait, how expensive is that for you? You do not currently have a headset. So I'm looking at it here, right? On Amazon. And it seems to be $75 to $100. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would instead look at the Tonor TD510. Here, 53. It's currently $53 with boom arm. If you want to go for the complete set, it's $75.99. But if you want to go, for $75.99, let me show you something else. Amazon, the Logitech wireless headset. I think it's the G533 or something like that. No, the 733 is too expensive. Where is it? Something like this, the 435. Oh, that's also $72. I believe you can get these a lot cheaper. You can get like a good headset a lot cheaper, like 30, 40 quid. Easy. So at that point, I know it's a little bit more expensive, but go for that standalone microphone. It's the better option. Great mic, you have 2 of them. I also have 1 of them. 2 of them? I might have packed my second one away, but Elmo, you're right. You're right. They're fantastic. They're really, 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 really good. For $60, it's amazing. You have the exact headset, but a different color. It was on sale for £35. There you go. You got a HyperX Quadcast? I'm sorry. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. HyperX Quadcast, decent microphone, but it is not worth the price. Brett Heel, how you doing? Is there any good free editing softwares you can recommend? Depends on how deep you want to go. If you want to go sort of light, Caden Live is pretty decent. However, if you want a really good editing software that you will never have to switch away from, which is completely free, or $300 for the pro version, which you really don't need, because the free version has practically everything that you would want from an editing studio. It's DaVinci Resolve. I use DaVinci Resolve for everything. I have always used DaVinci Resolve. It's amazing. Anytime, Canute. Anytime. Like, the problem is... The problem is that there are a lot of streaming microphones out there that are just not worth it. Honestly, I'm just going to pull my hands up. Anything by Blue, or now Logitech Blue. Any Blue microphone, skip it. Too expensive. Don't go for it. HyperX makes good stuff, but again, really, really overpriced and not really for streamers. Because the biggest problem that Blue microphones and HyperX both have, literally both of them, is that they are condenser microphones. Yeah, they are condenser microphones, which means that they are super sensitive. As a streamer, it is much nicer, especially if you don't have a fully dedicated studio, to have a dynamic microphone. I wish I had known you 3 years ago, Barry, when I was shopping for things. You did basic mic research and clearly barely scratched the surface. Yeah. But this is also a very normal thing, right? I also started with a condenser microphone. I made the same mistake. Every streamer makes this mistake, trust me. A condenser microphone, for those that don't know, is very, very sensitive. It is really, really good in picking up every single detail of your voice. Every crackle, every piece, little bit of color, everything. It is fantastic, but it is very sensitive. The reason for that is that if you look at the microphone that is inside the machine, right? The little capsule, it has power coming in at all times. The reason it has power coming in at all times, that makes it that it sort of is ready to vibrate no matter what. And it picks up, yeah, every mouth sound, every single tap from your keyboard, even the AC that is on the back of your dog who is barking 500 meters away, it will pick you up. It will 100% pick you up. With a dynamic microphone, that's what I'm using right now, what happens is the moment the microphone that is inside, the capsule that is inside, is a lot less sensitive. It is a lot less sensitive, and it only generates electricity when you're talking into it. That's how it converts your voice to, sound. That's the whole big difference. So here there is an in and an out. Here there's only an out. The SM7B is fantastic. And the nice thing about it is, and I'm going to show you the power of the SM7B and the reason why I'm practically eating it. The moment I move about half a meter away, the sound changes completely. I hope you guys can hear me over from the other side of the world. Can't you just lower the signal amplification on the condenser mic? No, because your microphone then just sends less volume. Less gain means less volume. Also means it picks up your voice less strongly. So you need to be able to balance that. And with a dynamic microphone, that is just a lot easier. Will it pick up every single detail of your voice? No. Is it absolutely fine to use? Yes. Would I recommend a Shure SM7B to anyone? No. Please don't be me. Don't get a Shure SM7B. Not because it's not a good microphone. Please, go grab it. Go do that thing. But there are cheaper microphones out there that get almost, and with Twitches and YouTube sort of audio correction and compression, the exact same quality as you get from a Shure SM7B. Genuinely. And that is the Rode PodMic. It is incredibly good. The XLR version is $99. If you look at the USB and XLR version, I think that one's $150. The Wave DX is a huge mic as well. Really, really nice. Unless voice acting. Yes, if you're voice acting, you will want a condenser microphone. Because you need that crispness. You need to get every detail. Yeah, the Tonor TD 510. It is really nice. You have the Zoom H2N 4-channel mic in stereo. It's great for streaming. And then you have a 4-channel mic. Jeez. That's overkill, though. The Zoom H2N is also quite pricey. Yep. You got a Fifine K688 dynamic, but it also picks up the thoughts of your neighbor? That might be a gain issue. I've heard good things about the Fifine K688. I've not tried it. Let me see. Yeah, so just removing the signal is not the solution for condensers. For this, absolutely. And the Greames, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, that's really odd. The K688, I've been talking to people like Hydrasung, who's a bigger streamer. I've been talking to some other ones as well. You have the HyperX Quadcast, which seems quite popular for the price point. Yes, but if we look at the price for the HyperX Quadcast, that's not helpful because that is not on Amazon. And therefore, oh wow. Oh, that has come down in price like crazy. $150 normal price for the 2. The 185. I still would go for the Tonor. It used to be like 200 euros. Yeah. I would still go for the Tonor TD510. I feel like that is just a solid first pick. Here it is for $90. The Quadcast 2. Very cool. I think that's a really good first mic. If you guys ever want to hear that, by the way, go check out Frosty. Frosty uses the Tonor TD510. Might as well get the pod mic. Melodrama, I will say for the 150, yeah, the Rode Pod Mic USB is probably your better choice, right? It's a better microphone. Oh, it's 209 now. Fuck, that's expensive. It used to be 150. The Rode Pod Mic USB, absolutely. If you want to go the Pod Mic regular, you only have XLR. And that means you are going to need a audio interface, which is going to be an extra expense. Yeah, the Tonor TD510 gave you smooth Jazzberry. Correct. Hey, Nadir, you saw my Meld review yesterday? Very nice. It's a little outdated now. Meld has done some updates, but not many. Not huge ones. Is there a good solution for sending mic signal from streaming PC to gaming PC besides setting up 2 mics? Yes? Depending on the microphone you have. If you have an audio interface, absolutely. You can just send it on. Yeah, it is a dynamic. And that's a good thing, I think. Prices are always changing. You bought your capture card for 15 Australian. Now it's 35. Yeah, they are. They are. And it's been a weird year for prices anyway. USB, that's a bigger problem. So you could try casting it from your OBS over to the other PC. Otherwise, that's going to be really, really hard. Oh, yes. True. Ash. The new Elgato Wave Software 3.0 might be able to use it. Melodrama, I think for YouTube and for Twitch, there's no difference. There is no difference. I would just go for a dynamic microphone, especially because most of us are sitting in untreated rooms. Except the looks, why not use a lavalier mic? For many people, you absolutely can. They are just less likely to interface nicely with an audio interface. For me, Nadir, beard. Whenever I use a lavalier, I have to put it all the way over here, because otherwise it goes scratchy. However, I need some water, and then I'll be right back. How long should you go live for on Twitch? Queen Bee, I am going to answer that question in just a moment. My baby just came home. I need to give baby a cuddle. I need to grab some water, and I'll be right back. I will only be a moment. If I can find the button! And we're back. There we go. So, we had a question here from Queen Bee. Let me see. How long should you go live on Twitch? 3 to 4 days a week. 3 to 4 hours is the best way to grow. However, go live whenever and how much you can. Don't go over that, though. If you go over that, you risk spending too much time on streaming and not enough time on creating offline content on other platforms to help you grow. So yeah, I would say that is sort of the standard. Of course, if you can only do 2 hours, do 2 hours. If you can only do 2 days, do 2 days. That's fine. It's just 3 to 4 days a week. 3 to 4 hours is the optimal for growth. It'll be only a moment, he says, while talking about a baby who needs a lot of care. Yes, but in this case, she needed a cuddle. She just came home, gave her a cuddle, and Frosty's now taking her upstairs. Oh, that's gonna be awesome, Queen Bee. I hope you're gonna have a fun time. Now, I did see Ash say something. Oh, yeah, no, the Wave 3 is pretty good. I would say the Wave 3 is one of the best, just absolute best condenser mic for starting streamers. But again, new software from Elgato is called Wavecast. The only problem is it's $50. Wait, whoa. I've not... What? Is it $50? Save 25% for a limited time. Yeah. They charge 50 quid for it. Are they insane? Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Give it like days, and you'll see a plugin appear on, you know, the OBS website, and you'll be good. You can download it for free. Elgato charges $50 for a virtual Stream Deck license. You pay monthly for yours. Yeah, I think it's $5 a month. Hey, Seamus, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Ross, how you doing? Very happy to hear that. You absolute legend. Adzior, I do review non-English speaking channels. I don't... Honestly, it doesn't really matter what you're talking about. I just want to know how much you talk about it. That's the main thing. Open source will always outdo corpos. Open source will... Open source will always give a solution. I wouldn't say that it is always that it always outdoes it, or that it always is either feature matched or the other one, which is either feature matched or ease of use matched. Like, being able to download OBS and just use it is great. Needing to go and compile it myself to use it on Linux, not so much. That is true, Eris. Yeah, they do plug service issues quicker. Let me see. You only pay for what you use, so you know I definitely need a way to fix your audio. I'm still using the headset microphone you had when you started. I was just talking about this. Tonor TD510. Yep. The Tonor TD510. Go for it. Yeah, I like open source. Oh, yeah, I'm still on Windows 10. Microsoft is the market leader because they have every company in the world hostage? I mean, not really. I feel as a company you have two options, Windows or Mac. Or as the companies developing the software, you could make it Linux compatible. Right? There are companies developing software that could be on Windows or on Linux, work on Linux natively. You could do that, but they don't. They are a minority, yeah, but then it's a self-perpetuating cycle. So you can't really say that they keep every company in the world hostage when the companies don't see enough money in developing for Linux, therefore don't develop for Linux, therefore nothing changes. How much more quality is expected from a stand mic versus a headset? One, huge jinx. Yeah. Unless you have a really expensive headset, there's going to be a massive difference. Just think of it, right? Again, we're going to look at the size of the microphone itself. If you have a capsule, such as in this one, the capsule is about this size in the SM7B. Where in the whole microphone, my headset mic is about that size. So the capsule in that is even smaller. And the bigger the capsule, the more nuances you can catch, the more quality you can get, etc., etc. And the more resilient you are against going too loud, for example. Hey, Canute, thank you for the check-in, you absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. Just quickly reading back, because I think I saw a question that I missed, which of course I now can't see. But yeah, I'm a big proponent of getting stuff for free. Self-perpetuation cycles are most companies' #1 rule. Yep, they are. Last stream you asked about a few charity advices, and Monday you started. Our main goal, $500, was smashed by the community on day 1. Today we have reached over 600. I want to say a big thank you. Your advice are always honest, and this has been more than a success. Oh, that is awesome. I'm really happy to hear that, Old Wizard. That is fantastic. That is really, really good news. Man, love hearing that. Love hearing that. But yeah, I'm gonna, to quickly couple back to sort of the microphones, don't go overboard. The Tonor TD510 is fine. You don't need similarly, you don't need a massive camera. If you have a smartphone, that's probably the best camera you can connect to your computer. The most important thing, the only thing that I would say do not skimp on, because a lot of people do, is lights. Don't get expensive lights. Just go on Amazon. Go for video lights or continuous lighting, if you want to call it that. But scroll down until you see 2 big old softboxes. If I will see those. There we go. Continuous light, 2 times 175 watt. You can change the temperature. You don't need RGB. Boom, $70. Get one of those kits and you are set. Neewer has a few good ones of those as well. Absolutely fantastic. You don't need anything else. Don't be me. Mac is for audio, video, and graphics. It can do other things, but it was not designed for it. They are getting better at other stuff from a Mac owner since the original Mac Pro towers. I think Mac has also very much sort of taken hold in the academic sphere. Anybody that wants to study ease of use, there is a certain design for Mac as well, which just hits home with a lot of people. And there are a lot of, and that I will say, there are a lot of apps that you cannot get anywhere else than on Mac. Good night, Greaves and Scooby. Have a good day at work. I will listen to the TTS and then I think it's time.
Regan Road TG says, hi, just wanted to say what we all think you're a great guy and I really appreciate all the advice and help you share with me. It's really helped me stay motivated and improve my content.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. That's very kind. You work in academia and we're all about Linux, mostly. Computer Science Master's Program. Okay, truck and train. But, that is a computer science department. My computer science department, where I work, also are full Linux. And you don't want to know how annoying they find it. That they can't use Windows or Linux natively in the system because everything is Windows on the rest of the university. The whole university uses Windows except for us. I also use Windows. At the start of my PhD, I decided, don't care. I don't want to deal with the whole Linux thing. I'm just going to use Windows because it is plug and play and easy. As a guy who appreciates opinions on this Twitch channel, you'd better move here from YouTube. Well, welcome in on the Twitch end as well, Adzior. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Fun fact, one idiot with Kali Linux crashed the school network. So, a fun story for you guys. Hey, Vippy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Fun story for you guys. I work in a university day today, right? So I work in a computer science department as a cryptographer. When we had a new PhD coming in a few years ago, they received a laptop and they were going to use it. They had never used Linux before. They were learning Linux and they were doing their thing. At which point, they were very happy to just be trying things out and blah, 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 until they had to remove a file. Specifically, they had to remove a file in their profile. Except, they had somehow never navigated out of their profile, and they deleted every single grant application and every single finance contract with the computer science department of the university. Not exactly, not RMRF asterisk, but close. Everything was gone. And yeah. That's when they realized they should really start doing Linux courses at the start of the year. Luckily, they had backups. We have backups of backups. That was brilliant. That was really, really funny. The funny thing was, it was somebody in our department as well. And we were just sitting there like, well, you know what? You may have done that, but technically, you probed the security from inside. It's research. Oh, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Shall we have a little look-see? Shall we see who is on the wheel? Where is my wheel? There's my wheel. I need to just close all these. There we go. The security risk is coming from inside the building. Exactly. That is how this works. Let's see. We do have a wheel. Nope, that's not the wheel. Hello? There you are. I need to check if anybody else signed up. Rainbow Fur, you already signed up. We can delete that one. These are new, I think. Let's add them to the list and make sure that they are not doubles. There we go. Okay, we have everybody on the list. I think we even have too many people on the list. Yeah, because I have Old Wizard on the list. We already checked Old Wizard. We already checked Old Wizard, which is... Oh, no. If I spin anybody we've already checked, we'll just skip them. That's fine. When do you get taken off the wheel? You get taken off the wheel when you have been reviewed. Hey, Shake, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Oh, that's awesome, Brett Heel. I'm happy you're here. Honestly, I'm happy you're here. Let's give it a spin. Shut up, Roblox. Why am I getting ads about buying Robux? No, there's a lot of people on the list. Yeah, it was earlier this month, wasn't there? If you haven't signed up for October, you need to sign up now. If you don't sign up now, and you want to be checked in November instead, wait. Just wait. There's going to be a new line the next time. Here we go. Let's see where this is going to land. Ooh. Felix, let's see if we can find you. There we go. And it is a YouTube channel. Very cool. They use Streambeats. Brilliant. Let's open it up. Remove Felix from the wheel. And let's have a look. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. So this is already quite a look. Felix has 5.76k subscribers, 1.2k videos, which I am going to assume is a lot of shorts work as well. Yeah, absolutely. Loads and loads of shorts work. Very good. We are going to have a look at your channel. We're going to see...
24 hours before the start of Tomorrowland, the main...
I'm going to mute you for a second. We're going to zoom in. We're going to have a look around. I like the fact that he has like a meme you unlock at different sub levels. That's kind of cool. Right away from your profile picture, I think... you could zoom in on yourself a little bit more. Give a little less surroundings, a little more your face. But except for that, that is absolutely fine. Let's have a look at your description. This is Human's Diary. Uncertain about my content, but hey, you might just love the confusion. Ooh, interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. So you have videos, shorts, you have lives, and the lives are the ones that we are specifically interested in. I will immediately say I love many of your thumbnails. I think they're really, really good. There's a few in them that are a little less great, like down here, but clearly you are talking about King Slime. I prefer this one. This one is nicer than the other ones. And here you miss one completely. With this thumbnail, I would definitely have focused on making the wheel bigger, putting that on one side, more like you've done like with this one, and then putting yourself more on the other side. I will say, not sure if I'm a big fan of the AI generated thumbnails. Like, I get it. A lot of people are doing that now, but the sort of face replace thumbnails give a very weird vibe 9 out of 10 times. So, we're gonna have a look at the rest as well. First, your videos. What are we looking at here? I let Chad send me anything. The results are cursed. I ranked every Roblox game. 10 great movies you won't regret watching. You tried the best thing at things at Tomorrowland. That's actually a really nice video. Very quick to get out as well. Hey, Frog Merchant, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I stole LWIAY, whatever that is. I explores Mexico's most exotic markets. Got exclusive access to Marshmallow's dark side. Survived the world's hardest festival. I made another Minecraft movie. Hey, let's go, Gwen. That is fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. You had a few really good hits here. 15K views, 67K views, 2.9. Like, these are high multipliers you're seeing here. I'm gonna be honest. For your videos, yeah, he did take a big gap in content creation. He did. But I'm gonna be honest. Looking at what you are doing on your channel, I am feeling very confused. And I know you are confused. You tell me that right here, right? You're uncertain about your content. But it almost feels like you're trying to serve from hype to hype to hype in the hopes to get somewhere. By the way, again, I think you're doing really well on the thumbnails. But if I look at the things you are talking about, I'm going back a little bit here. I have the best dad in the world. Not a great title. Nobody at this point, nobody cared about you. You don't really get anybody interested in that. I'm saying yes to spontaneous adventures. This again feels very AI generated. Doesn't really, like, that would have been a better shot, the one where you're standing with your arm out like that, for the thumbnail than this thing is, because I have no idea what you're going to experience. What I want to see when I see a video like this, for example, taking this one as the example, I say yes to spontaneous adventures. Show me the adventure you went on. Show me the biggest and, like, most crazy moment from your adventure. Then I'll click in. You know who does that really well? Just to give you an idea, Tom Scott. Tom Scott does this extremely well. He's, of course, now temporarily retired, but if you look back at some of the stuff that he did, Here, it's just a picture of him in a car, and the title is 0 to 100 in less than a second, and I'm driving. That immediately makes you think, what? What? Okay. If you go further back, here you see literally the bear chewed on my camera. Okay. Why? You immediately get interested because you see a bear. You see an explosion. He has a really good one where he is... I don't know if he has changed it, but here, for example, this is the most interesting roof in London. And then you see that picture with it. That immediately makes you think, how? Why? And you just don't get that here. Here I'm like, okay, you're saying the same thing in your thumbnail as in your title, instead of using your thumbnail and title to create intrigue, to make me curious. But to go further, we have the dad trip, spontaneous adventures. Then you go to Croatia. You tried all the best Dubai activities in just 24 hours. You make videos like Sam Sulek for 30 days. Then it's just a meme. Pedro is the source of all happiness. Then you have a tier list of Flash games, but you're not a gaming channel. Best things at Tomorrowland. Okay, festival content seems to do really well for you. But then you made the real Minecraft movie official trailer. And again, you're getting views. Absolutely. But you're not getting people that will come back every single time, because people will not respond to this sorts of variety content until you've built something up, and it still has to be around the same general idea. Science, architecture, anything like that. Also, this title, I stole LWIAY from PewDiePie. People need to understand who PewDiePie is, what LWIAY is, and why you stole it. That tells us, as somebody who doesn't know, nothing. And that is also really difficult to contact with. Hey, Geek Gaming, how you doing? You avoid videos with AI covers because of AI-generated slop content flooding everything? Yeah, I do too. I do too. I completely ignore it. But let's have a look at your lives. Last week I asked you, a part of a series of videos that Pewds did. PewDiePie is associated with LWIAY. Mostly people do understand that. No. People that know PewDiePie understand that. People that know PewDiePie in a more recent setting understand that. I can tell you right now, most people will not understand what that means. Not in the slightest. Saknika doesn't even know who PewDiePie is. PewDiePie, by the way, for those that don't know, is one of the biggest YouTubers and one of the OG YouTubers. And this is the problem. This is the problem because no, like, there's a lot of people that just don't know. You might think so, but most people do not know. What does that mean? Well, that's the thing, One Way Soldier. That's exactly what we're talking about. How do you not know PewDiePie? Some people just don't get into that circle, right? Some people they've never been swept into that circle. And that's fine. But the point for me is, Pickled Rat, you cannot, in your titles, assume that people know them. Apparently, Donut Ash just told us it means last week I asked you. And now when we look at the streams, and I just want to pull that back, we see the exact same confusion. I haven't even clicked in yet. You do game shows with viewers, then you do Silksong, you do Undertale, where you let chat control your Undertale run. You have Terraria. You do what? Road to Playing at Tomorrowland. Help me brainstorm YouTube video ideas, please. You then drop into some Roblox, some Megabonk. There's just not really a lot of consistency here. And feeling consistency is super important when it comes to streams. Consistency might be the most important thing. You didn't know that name? You don't like watching streamers with more than 500 to 1,000 concurrent viewers? Seamus, he doesn't even really stream anymore. He's an all-time gaming YouTuber. All-time gaming YouTuber. Is it best to stream on shorts and full screen on YouTube while multi-streaming? Digital Fire, that is a test that I'm currently running. Yeah, I literally have today started testing YouTube horizontal and YouTube vertical at the same time. I've been testing Kick so far, and I can tell you guys right now that there is a big chance this is my last stream on Kick. Because I don't like the platform. I don't like what it does. It is completely undiscoverable, just like Twitch. It is literally just worse Twitch. Relationship YouTuber style content before building a viewer relationship. Is that a fair way to understand what you're saying? Not just that, Vippy, but there's also... It's also just really, really challenging to see any consistency. I finished the scariest game I've ever played. I survived the scariest horror games, Roblox, Train Tunnel, blah, 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 blah. You play on this game show. Is it actually that good? Battlefield 6. Megabonk. We play horror games, but the thing is, Dear Humans subreddit. I mean, I'm gonna click in on this in just a little bit. You seem to have incredibly high production value. But I just don't think you have a very good framework to build your content from. Because you haven't really found, you haven't found your place in the content world yet. So you're still looking for that. And I understand that. That takes time. But you aren't going to get massive growth until you find that. It's hard to build a community and viewer base when you're constantly switching up games and content. Yeah, you need to be consistent in your content. And, there's a reason I do this content, right? Usually, this is a special night, but usually I do 3 hours of tips and tricks content and then 3 hours of gaming content. But the tips and trick content is always the same. There's always people coming in, asking questions, me making widgets, talking about that sort of stuff. And if you want to narrow it down, that's the way where you are going to get viewers that are going to come back every time. Just think of it like this. And I know a lot of you have already seen this before, but I'm going to draw it again. Think of it like this. If one day you are playing Roblox, the next day you are playing Battlefield 6, and the next day you're playing Terraria, what is going to be the overlap of viewers that you have right here? Hey, Specking! Thank you for the raid! You absolute legend! The only overlap you have is right here. It's right there. This little bit. Every time you switch games, you are alienating a huge part of your community, of your potential community, because they might be playing Roblox. You might be playing Roblox one day, but they don't like BF6 or Terraria. Now that here, especially between Terraria and Roblox, there is a massive, massive gap. For Roblox, that is a mostly kids, young teenager game and content creators. Terraria has nothing to do with that. That is mostly older gamers. Those are, like, Terraria is well known to have quite an old audience. Why is Queso so successful? He plays random games all the time. No, he doesn't. If you look back at how okay, we have to look back at Queso's history for this. Queso was never a variety streamer. Queso was some basketball game streamer. And he streamed that basketball games for months and months and months after each other. But it's his personality that started drawing people in. So he started playing horror games. For something. I think it was Spooky Month, right? I think it was October. He started playing horror games and he started posting those shorts online. And through his shorts, people absolutely exploded about his character. About him joking about him being fat. People joking about him being fat and him raging at it in a fun, interesting way. He has so much personality, and that's what blasted him into the stratosphere. I think in 4 months or something, he went from a few hundred to a few thousand viewers. Absolutely into the stratosphere. And once you are that big, you can play whatever the flip you want, because nobody cares anymore. They're now a fan of you. They're not a fan of the game. But to get from fan of the game to fan of you, that takes a lot of time. That takes a critical mass of people that make sure that you are always discoverable on Twitch as well. Takes time. Strongcat, if you're on the Discord, I will announce the November sign up probably this week or next week. Dank the Muffin Man, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Jinxie and Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, Jinxie and Rainbow Six Siege was the same, right? Jinxie was huge. Played Rainbow Six Siege every single day. Streamed to, this is really funny. You should see this. I'm actually going to pull this one up because I think it's important. If you look at Jinxie. Okay. That's not what I meant by looking at Jinxie, but sure. If you look at Jinxie's channel, he currently has 24,504 average viewers. Now look at his stream. He started in January 2019 with 5 average viewers. It wasn't until April 2020 that he went over 10. Then we continue. It wasn't until March 2021 that he went over 1,000. And here there was an explosion. He stayed around the 1,000 mark, dropped back down, stayed around that 1,000 mark, stayed there. See, he already had a fairly big audience at this point. And then He discovered shorts. And people love it. All the way up to 100,000 viewers. Down still 20,000, 30,000 viewers. Easy. Dude's insane. Absolutely insane. But you see, the first year, he streamed to under 10 people, which is crazy to me. The problem that people often do, and that we are doing here as well, is that you are comparing their top, what they can do now that they have a huge audience, with with what you can do while you have an audience of 3 to 5 people. And you can't do that. That is why, as a smaller streamer, you need to start in a smaller niche. Bigger streamers can have bigger niches. And that's how it works. Find it so hard to get over 3 viewers, you're starting to feel like no matter how entertaining your content is, you wouldn't get anywhere. Marketing. Yeah, make marketing. Marketing is super important. I've actually got some plans for, like, even I'm still learning here. I'm not gonna make it any smaller, right? I get a few thousand views a week on my long form content, and most of my shorts get between, I would say, 5,000 and 10,000 views minimum across the 3 platforms I post them. So YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. That's great, but I'm still developing new marketing techniques to see if I can get to 10,000, to 50,000, to 100,000 consistently. And that is something which is really, really difficult to master. And it will take years, and that is okay. But you need to start now. If you don't start now, you're gonna get to a point where, honestly, you're gonna put yourself stuck. You're gonna put yourself stuck. Marketing is super important. Yep. Really, really important. It is ads, though. So let's listen to some TTS.
Call Mo20 says, how would you handle retro streaming? It would be kind of boring for viewers to look at the same short game every time. Don't you kind of have to play different games then?
Absolutely, and that's why I don't say that your niche should be one game. Your niche can absolutely be a host of games, but you need to pick something very specifically. So, for example, if you're playing retro games, what retro games are you playing? Are you playing StarCraft? Well, maybe people like Warcraft or Age of Empires. If you're playing something like Metroid, there are loads of Metroid games you can pick from. If you at some point run out of Metroid games and you sort of want to try something new, well, why not try a challenge in the Metroid games? Or try something close to it, like Mega Man or Castlevania. There are so many ways that you can tackle that, which do really help your... Especially retro is hard, right? Because retro is very, very broad. I would 100% say that being able to grab those different retro games and using that to build your audience is great. Absolutely great. Don't worry about it. That is amazing. Genuinely. Genuinely good. And of course, you're going to have to play multiple games. That's just what it is. But keep them in the same niche. And most importantly, play games you like. Not in the moment, but in a general sense, little anecdote. I've recently stopped my partner channel. I stopped streaming on it. I hit a wall and I couldn't anymore. And one of the main reasons was I got locked into a game. And I played that game for 2,500 hours. And I wanted to play something else. The reason I started playing that game was because I loved it. The reason I continued playing the game was because I started to grow from it. But now, looking back at it 3 years later, with the power of 2020 hindsight, I should have never done that. I should have 100% stayed with my true nature and say, I'm gonna go and play building games, building survival games. And that's how you work it, right? That's how you do it. You don't learn that immediately. I can now tell you guys because I have that experience. But you need to be able to get a niche that's small enough that people are going to like it, while it's still big enough that people are not going to completely jump off. Are there any marketing, sales pitching, or anything similar content creators you follow? Yes. There are a few. But specifically, I follow Daniel Priestley is one of them. Daniel Priestley is an Australian entrepreneur, works in the UK now, really, really clever person, does a lot of new marketing stuff as well. New marketing is digital marketing. What else? Who else? Is it Rory Sutherland? Do I remember that name correctly? 1 second. Yes. Rory Sutherland is also really, really strong. And if you want to see introductions of them, they both have interviews on a podcast called Diary of a CEO. Go check them out. Don't watch most of the other stuff that Diary of a CEO brings out. There's a lot of weird stuff, but those two specifically are good. Hey, Gameplay Patriot, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. And I'll write the names down in chat. That is Daniel Priestley and Rory Sutherland. Let me see. Did I see Twitch employees are being affected by Amazon layoffs? Yes, I did. I didn't see who or where, but they are being affected. You know what, Muffin Man? Eating the same food over and over again is a really good way of saying that. And you know what? You can keep eating the same food interesting over and over again by adding a little bit of sauce, or adding a little bit of spice, or twisting something a little bit. Ta-da! And here I was wondering what I'd listen to during the labor-intensive Christmas cookies this year. If you need more time, Daniel Priestley and Ali Abdaal have also got a few really good podcasts out. Like they have done like 3 or 4. So I would definitely look at that as well. That's Deep Dive with Ali Abdaal. And he has 2 or 3 with Daniel Priestley. Really good stuff. I literally bought every single one of his books. And I want to read them. Hey, Sun Fei, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I've already read 2, but I still need to read the rest. Decompressing after college classes? Good idea. Anti-fraud was one. Good sign that AI will be doing that now. Yeah, I was worried about that. I was really, really worried about that. Okay, what we are going to do is we are going to finish this one up because Felix has been waiting for long enough now. We had a little bit of an interjection because the one thing we haven't done yet is actually listen to Felix's content. which of course is very important. So we are going to do that, which is, we'll go with one of the newer ones, that one. Let's have a listen. I usually pick a random point in the stream. Okay, we have a nice little starting soon screen. I heard you tap the mic. We are gonna go somewhere completely. I'm just gonna click through a little
fun
bit.
experience. Now it's time for Dear Humans, the part where you guys send me whatever you want me to check in the subreddit. And then we're gonna play a new game that just came out like a week and a half ago, and apparently it's been the most, like, it's been exploding. Apparently this game is awesome. Hey, what's up, Pretty Melia? How are you? I'm good and doing good, and you? Welcome to the live stream. Did you see my message?
Quick pause here. Here at the bottom you have a top dono, top donation, or top dono, new dono, and new follower, which are all unpopulated. I would probably choose to remove those, or make sure that they are hooked up correctly.
Panda, did I see your message? We won the game show. You won the game show. Yes, Panda. I know you weren't there. How's your stream going? It's going pretty good. Thank you, Pretty Melia. I'm starting to suspect that Pretty Melia is a bot. But anyways. But yeah, you won, Panda. But then the next stream, I Love Cats won the MVP. So, but you won the game show. So congrats to you, dude. Anywho, ladies and gentlemen, this is the lovely part that you love so dearly, where you can send me whatever you want me to check, and then I cut it down into videos and shorts. So
Okay, so this is definitely in your just chatting scene. You have loads of the interaction. I think it's really, really good that you get that in. You have a few community members that are chatting with you, which is absolutely lovely to see. Let's have a look when we get from sort of the just chatting section, which for you is about half an hour. It's a really good time, to somewhere in the middle of the stream while you are also playing games. Randomly selected.
it's like a big
Well, that's timing.
Okay, that was my mistake. I'm not gonna even count it.
No, that's my mistake.
Gaster,
I
gaster,
joined in
gaster.
completely the wrong time. It's okay.
Wait. Okay, so you said
Let's
that I should
try
get
that again.
Calcium. Is it calcium? Okay, calcium. Okay, so calcium. I should get calcium. I don't have enough money to get calcium, but I want to try again with Monkey, because Monkey D. Luffy, he deserves a good run, and I want to get to tier 2. I want to freaking like I can't believe that I still haven't achieved the
Top tip: if you want your VOD to do well, you can edit out the just chatting and get right to what's in the thumbnail for YouTube VODs. That is actually a really good tip by Iona. That is a really, really good tip by Iona.
to pass to the second level.
Let's see.
But the music is nice. When you get calcium, use him. You got it.
Okay, seeing
But
a
I don't know
little
if I
bit
should
of
focus on other things apart from getting calcium.
chatting.
Summon challenge. Yeah, why not? Banana, bigger bananas. Critical damage, size, max XP. So you said the size make your slashes projectiles bigger. So so we want a big banana. I want a big banana. I want to show the people that I have a big giant banana. You died.
Okay, my head is in the gutter. Don't worry about it. Yeah, let's I'm just gonna mute that here. I feel like you have a very, very good idea of what you're doing. You're talking actively. You are interacting with your community to the point as you should, by the way, to the point where you are talking more with your community than you're really focusing on the game. Again, what you should be doing. Your stream looks great. I think there are two things that you can do. The first thing is, really, they're both the same thing. But it's both in your expression and in your voice, is that you can bring a little bit more emotion. Show that, give a little bit more energy here and there, because the camera takes energy away. For the rest, I think your stream is really, really good. It has a really good vibe. I think, as we discussed earlier, the main thing you are suffering from, at this point is the fact that your streams and your videos are just everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. There is zero consistency. And I think once that becomes more consistent, all your content sort of starts to work around what you do, what you want it to be. That is where you're gonna get that clarity, and you will absolutely see growth. 100%. Right now, it is just everywhere. Hey, Jan. Wasn't expecting me tonight? I'm here every Tuesday. Every Tuesday, every Friday, except on this Friday, because I won't be there. And next week, I am off as well, but I'll talk more about that later. The focus should be exclusively on a bigger banana, says Jinx. No. No. But I hope that helped. I think once you find some once you really nail down sort of that once you manage to nail down your your niche. It's the only way I can say it. Once you nail down your niche, I think you'll be off a lot better than you are right now. I'm going to add Vippy, who has also signed up. And then I think I need to add Fran as well. Is Fran not already on the list? We will check it. We will check it. We will remove the duplicates. Very nice. There we go. Bigger banana means Twitch success. Well, Chiba, that must be why you have the partner mark. Hey, Cheebs, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You think Insim is a good example of this? He definitely is. Yep. Started off and built his audience using Phasmophobia, but now does general horror. Not even just general horror. He is now completely spread out to any games. Yeah. Insim could play anything he wants. Literally anything he wants. Dude has 4,000 viewers on a bad day, right? That's just how it is. How you doing, Cheebs? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. We are going to spin for the next one, though. Let's see. Who's the next person going to be? Oh. Das Brokodil. Let's see. Are you on my list? I mean, you should be on my list. Are you on my list? Yes, you are. You are having trouble with getting consistent viewers. This time it is a Twitch stream review. Your VODs don't have music. Spotify and other. Okay, we're gonna have to see. Oh no. Oh, that's a shame. Brokodil is live, which means we will not be reviewing Brokodil right now. No. I don't review live channels. This is I say this every time. So we're gonna spin again and Mustard Fennec. Fennec. Long-time community member. Love to see it. Let's have a look, Fennec. Your biggest struggle is having a plan, life, wanting to try new things all the time because you like trying stuff out. Who provides your stream music? Stream Beats and Spotify. Please don't be live. Fennec is not live. Lovely. Hello, Fennec. Let's have a look. Vippy, you are saying you're streaming your horror Minecraft playthroughs, cutting that into long forms, cutting that into shorts. You focusing mainly on YouTube first and let the stream be whatever for views. Is this a good way? I mean, the tactic is the way. Like, that is just the way. Every single time when people ask me that sort of stuff, like, it's always the same answer. Your stream should be planned in such a way that you can get at least one YouTube video out of it. And out of that YouTube video and your stream together, you should be able to get 5 to 7 shorts. Every single time. If you manage to do that, you're good. You're absolutely fine. But that's the way to do it. So, in tactic, absolutely amazing. In execution, only you will be able to find out. That is just a case of trial and error. I will say, I didn't expect somebody to be polishing somebody else's head on stream. But that's okay. What do we have? Let's see. Mustard Fennec. I like the 2-split avatar. That is kinda cool. That is kinda cool. Usually go live around 9 p.m. GMT for 3 hours on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Okay, we're still early. It's fine. It's fine. We're still early. Let's see. We have... What games do we have? IRL, Just Chatting, House of Ashes, No Man's Sky, Peak, and Voyagers of Nera. That is a wide spread of games. Again, looking at sort of the niching down. Lots of photos. I like that. I like it. I really, really like what you've done with your badge or the panels. They look really, really nice. They all have links under them that you can use. That is fantastic. What else do we have here? Amazon gift list, suggestion box that has nothing in it just yet. CD keys, affiliate link, bit and cheer sounds, commands. It does feel very, very busy, but I'm gonna be completely honest. It is all so well designed that it doesn't really bother. The only thing, if I really have to say something here, is that maybe you want to take the panels that do not have the same color scheme, like that one, and that one, and that one, and that one, and put them all to one side. So you have all these panels on one side, and then all the other panels just spread around. Although, it may also be because I'm not on the right size, and you've optimized for 4. Either way. Let's have a look at your about then. Comfy, playful, and supportive. Stream 2 times a week. Chat our heroes. Free entry. PC game key giveaways. Charity fundraise. Raffle prizes. Little Princess Trust. Find us across socials via the link. For business inquiries, cozyfen@gmail.com. 1. Good. You have yourself a business email. We like to see a business email business emails are good. Then I see, I will address here though that I'm reading your about, and it's not very about, is it? There's not really that sort of interaction between you and the viewer. The viewer reads this, and for me, it feels very chaotic. I don't get to know more about who you are. When I read your about me, I would really like to see who you are and what you are about. So, yeah, exactly, Rainbow Fur. Cluttered. It feels very, very cluttered. Now, if you look at this, you don't need to put in that you have streamed 2+ days a week. You already have that over here, right? You don't need that. Comfy, playful, and supportive. You might be able to say a little bit more about. I see that you have something saying oversharing. Welcome. In which case, is there like, what's your job? Are you a therapist? What do you do? That really helps, where you could give yourself a bit more of an idea, or give viewers more of an idea of who you are. When I read an about me, I always want to see 1, a little introduction, 2, a business email, and 3 points that I say this is where a viewer could come in and say, that's it. That's why I want to talk to you. Could be a weird opinion. Hi, my name is Mustard Fennec, and I always put mustard on my pizza. For example. Or something more in the style of, my favorite game is, insert game here, Age of Empires 2, because silly reason. Yeah, but that's the thing, Eris. Mustard on pizza can be great for some, but if you read that as somebody who has never met Mustard Fennec before, you can have an opinion which allows you to immediately start a conversation. Exactly. You want to get 3 conversation starters in there. Hey, Ben, how you doing? Have you got a video on the best way to do your About Me in panels? I do not. That might be something to do, actually. Jessa, how are you doing? There is an application, but they are coming from last Friday as well. So if you've already signed up, then you should be fine. Yeah, set on the to-do list that I have a think about it. Is it a good idea to stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time as a newer streamer for more discoverability? Yes. Please multi-stream. Please multi-stream. Kick, YouTube, and Twitch all have their own strengths. I talk about this in my video on YouTube, the latest one. Go check it out. I talk about this because it is something really, really important to think about. But in the end, if you have no audience, you might as well multi-stream. You might as well multi-stream. That's how it works. Okay, let's have a look. Because your schedule says Tuesdays and Thursdays, 9 p.m. UK time zone. So I'm in time zone +1, so I'm expecting to see 8 p.m. 8:30 is what's marked here. That's fine. That's okay. And then you're going 3 hours on a Tuesday, 4 hours on a Thursday with No Man's Sky tonight. You know what? I really should give No Man's Sky another try. I have not played that game for way, way, way too long. You're currently streaming to Twitch, Kick, YouTube, vertical and horizontal, and do enhanced broadcasting while recording the clean source at 4K 60. Send help. I actually have a I actually have a recording going as we speak. So yeah, I understand. Fix your lag, because when you multi-stream, there's more lag in certain games, but you love streaming to 3 platforms. Do it. Yeah. I'm probably gonna drop Kick. Drop Kick. But no, I don't really feel like Kick is very helpful or does anything for anyone, really. However, no streams last week. Streamed at TwitchCon, and then we had Tuesday, Thursday, and then we had, why are you doing this, Twitch? Tuesday, Friday. Hey Foos, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Don't think your PC can handle that? You can always use something like Restream. You prefer to support people over at Kick? For me, it's just, I don't really get any interaction on Kick. People don't really seem to care. At that point, why would I be there at all? And the amount of bots that I have to deal with and the protections that I have to set up to not have to deal with the bots, it's just ridiculous. You prefer to how in the world am I not subbed? I've watched your content for about a month now. This happens because as much as this, okay, I'm gonna quickly take a moment away before we talk more about Mustard Fennec. Subscribers on YouTube is a vanity metric. They don't mean anything as soon as you hit the 1,000. And at that point, who really cares? Would I prefer 1 million subscribers or a guaranteed 10,000 views per video? I know what I'll be picking. Give me views. You don't need subscribers. Once you're monetized, there's no reason to focus on that so hard. None at all. Okay, I mean, you seem to be holding to your schedule pretty well. I think the only exception here is TwitchCon, and maybe you got ill after TwitchCon, which is why you missed last week. But I'm excited to see you today, hopefully, in a few hours. So, we are going to find some recent broadcasts, and we're going to have a look at that. But first, Light Wraith! Light Wraith, you were doing some Fright Fest. How is it? You absolute legend. Hope you had a wonderful time with Fright Fest. Hope you got the badges. And welcome in Raiders. You came in right as the ad started. If you guys don't know me, my name is Barry Epps. I run the Content Delta channel on every platform you can think of. And honestly, I absolutely love it. We are currently doing a stream reviewing your streams so you can become better while answering questions from the community. For now, we are just having a great time, honestly. We are just having a great time, and I hope you guys had a great time too. What was your favorite moment of Light Wraith stream? Also, I heard somebody ask my opinion on Rumble. Let me show you my opinion on Rumble. I back everything up with numbers. We go to platforms, compare platforms. We go and find Rumble. We see that there are an average 49,000 viewers and 232 streamers. That's not a lot. Currently, there are 63. Yeah, that's really not a lot. I just don't see the value in it at that point. Doing some spooky demos, Chronos, Dead Format, and Eupophilia. Ooh, very nice. That is fantastic. That's really, really cool. Wish Cake would let you set your sub price since the split is 95.5. Yep. 29% Spanish speaking in Kick. Yeah. This is one of the main reasons why, if you're making English content on Kick, you're going to get way less interaction than on Twitch, which has 48% English speaking. Spanish is currently not even on the board. But yeah, at this point, if you look at this, right, it's just none of them. None of the other platforms are really worth it. I mean, that one maybe, but that's only in Korea. So it's literally 99% Korean, less than 1% Vietnamese, less than 1% English. Whatever this is, 100% Korean. Rumble is 100% English. Same with Trovo. Trovo is also not really worth it, in my personal opinion. But yeah, if you do YouTube, if you do Twitch, you're already well ahead. If you do Kick, yeah, that's also a possibility. To soup. Let's get some soup. That's what we're gonna do. No, I don't think so, Jessa. I really don't. Oh, hello. Thank you, Frosty. Got a cup of tea. Thank you for the cup of tea. It's brilliant. Gonna give that a quick stir without burning my hands. There we go. Yeah, go for it, Jinx. Right? Go for it. Trovo being 87% Russian is insane to know. Yup. It is. It absolutely is. Forgot to mention this. Hello, fellow CS worker. You do mobile dev? Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'm an academic. I do cryptographical research specifically. How the reviews going? It's the second review, and we are at 8 o'clock. It's going. I'm gonna go with it's going. And that's all I can say about that. We are going to go ahead and listen to 3 hours of just chatting. Can we find... Yeah, let's do a No Man's Sky game here. 2 hours of streams. That's where we're gonna sit. Hey, Fox. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I'm ahead of the game compared to Friday. This is true. Friday was absolutely nuts. It was awesome. Yeah, sorry. Frosty screamed from across the room. It was awesome. It absolutely was. We are going to go somewhere in the middle of No Man's Sky. We are going to have a little listen. It was absolutely nuts, though, I will say. In a very good way. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely, don't get me wrong. But it was nuts. I need to go ahead and mute myself before I can hear myself. Then we're going to have a listen.
If you think someone needed a poo real badly, it might have been a bit wet. This was like a Christmas log. Actually, it was December as well. Maybe it's Santa.
What did I just click into? I have no idea. We're going to continue watching.
Happened too often in my life, and I mean without too much paper. No, just because it's the first time you were proud. Every other since then, it's like, oh, no, god damn it, not again. I think you just need a different toilet. If there ain't a plunger in the stall,
really
yeah.
like.
And the thing is, like, there's not often. I don't know in the US, but in the UK, I don't know if I've ever seen a plunger in a public toilet, ever. There might be a
I really like the camera outline, the sort of scratched idea.
Yeah, it just gets stuck in the bristles.
You're good. How am I doing? I'm doing really, really well. Thank you for your YouTube Shorts. It helped me so much. Being more confident with your own streams. That's awesome. Go work, lurk. Absolutely. I'm going to skip the toilet talk. I'm gonna go over here where there's hopefully a little less toilet talk. Yeah. I'm hopeful, but I looked at the chat and maybe not. They're currently talking about backwashing other loos.
And I vastly miscalculated the. Oh no. Maybe if you stop playing in Maple Mustard Fennec, then it wouldn't stick. Yeah, it's true. But I kind of like cleaning myself with maple mustard, so there's that. God, and then what's the funny story? Can I just call you Bear? Because that'd be way easier. I'm gonna mess up that name every time otherwise. Ended up being arrested for terrorism. You blew up a toilet with a poo-poo firework. You got arrested. Oh no, where was it? Was it in a...
What is the
Did
trick?
you do it in an airport somewhere silly like that? Well... Right, what am I doing? I need to go to the anomaly? Yeah, go to the anomaly. I think it's time to leave. We finished the expedition. I'm just here for no reason, showing off my ship. My large, massive, toilet-blocking ship that you can't get on very easily because you have to go this way. And then if you try to do that, it doesn't let you until you get to there. And then you miss. Yeah. Yeah, the showers are just, they're not great. They don't work, do they? Wait a minute, what happened to the shoutouts, man?
Incredible Flying Squid did the fast.
I blame Juice. I think Juice broke them.
This is a great way to stretch. Yeah. You see?
Refresh
You can do
browser.
this.
Okay, I'm gonna pause it there. I think you're very talkative. I think you have a very, very good understanding of how to chat with your viewers. To the point where, just as I was saying to the last person I was reviewing, whose name I've already forgotten, you are pausing the game every time you're talking. I think there's two things in which I can really see an improvement. The first thing is that your sound effects are quite a lot louder than you. They should never overpower you. Ever. And the second thing is, you are pausing the game to a point where you're not really interacting with the game anymore, which I understand is okay. But you might want to train that sort of multitasking a little bit, where you can still walk and do things in the game, even if you walk in the wrong direction, even if you do something wrong, while reading the chat. I think that would be a good thing. And then I think, honestly, it's all about getting out there. You need to make clips. You need to put them on YouTube, and you need to get people to click in on you. That's what you're going to need. You're saying having a plan is the big problem. You want to try out new things all the time because you like trying stuff out. Clearly, you are building your channel around you as a person. You want to try new stuff out, and as far as I can see, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to do that, because you are in a unique situation that the people that are currently in your chat don't seem to really care about the game. So go for it. Give it a try. And if it doesn't work, you can change it for the next time. That's how it works. For the rest, I think your channel looks really, really good. I think it's just discoverability. Like, if we look at No Man's Sky, what is the current... Why is this? What? No, I say high to low. Why is that not... Somebody with 17 viewers is at the top for high to low. So, you are... So, we have 1 on 69. Then a few coming down. Coming down to under 20 already. Could it be that the games that you are playing are very much capped by the viewership that they have? You does he have? Let's have a look. Fennec, socials. Do you have a YouTube? Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. I'm not gonna open the TikTok because it's gonna randomly shout stuff at me. 5 months ago. 5 months ago. 5 months ago. So 5 months ago, you went on a... You did a lot of... What is this? June? Yeah, that's all June. This is all June, and then you sort of stopped posting. What about your shorts? Got a few over here. Peak. Raid Heroes. No Man's Sky. October 4th Raiders. Tell us your favorite Fennec expression. Again, for your shorts, I actually want to sort of harken back to the review we just did. There doesn't seem to be a real... There doesn't seem to be a real consistency here. You're posting about raids from people, but nobody... I'm gonna have to be very, very rough here, aren't I? Nobody cares. Hey, Naruto. Nobody cares about the raids that you get. You have a charity raffle, the Marbles Grand Prix. There's just not enough. Like, you can see that as well. You have something here with a quick snipe for 2.4k views. And then you have this one, which is 40. And that is where I feel you should really try and make videos that are banners, that are billboards to the world about your content. You need to... That is what you want. Thanking for raids and that sort of stuff is just not that interesting to the rest of the world. Similarly, like here you have another few raid thank yous. If you're gonna make shorts, they need to be giant billboards to the rest of the world. Also, I love the logo, and I think you should have that logo here as well. Hey, Fennec, how you doing? Hey, Lucho, how are you doing? You know what? You came in at the perfect time. We have just finished reviewing, which means now you can go over here, right? Over into the Twitch, and then you click on my face, and you go to videos, and you find the one that has a question mark, and you can go watch it. You try to be nice and share the love, but notice low pickup. Yeah, I honestly, Fennec, what you want to do when you are going to make shorts, there's a lot of things, but there's one thing that I'm just going to repeat. I don't know if you just heard me say it, but I'll say it again. Hey, Game Breaker, is that at this point, the point where you are, nobody cares about you just yet. You need to make videos that everyone can care about. Whatever game you're playing, if that is No Man's Sky or Peak or whatsoever, you need to make games that people can care about. That's the most important part. Also, yeah, we happened to go onto your stream and you were playing No Man's Sky and you were talking about, yeah, poopy times. That is awesome gameplay, Patriot. I am happy that we were able to review you. You absolute legend. Did I miss your message? She's figured out if she tangles her fingers into my necklace and wedding ring before falling asleep, I have to disturb her to put her down. She did it twice before you figured out it wasn't an accident. Welcome to my life, where she does it with my beard every single time. Is it always a bad idea to stream on a game where only like 1 to 5 streamers are streaming that particular game? Not always. Definitely not always. But in general, what you want to do is you want to have a look at the categories. And if you look through the categories, let's say, I have no idea what that is. It looks cool. What is this? Oh. Something that's being streamed by a very large Oh, is this the new Friend Slop game? I think it is. Oh, hey, Takey. New horror co-op. Yes, okay. So it's another friendship horror game. Okay. So, I know takers. Quite funny. If we look through here, right? You will want to find a game that has between 500, maybe 1,000 to 5,000 viewers. So, I'm already scrolling down. And then I'm gonna find something that people might quite like. Now, let's take me, for example. I'm gonna take myself as an example. Friend slop is such a stupid-ass phrase. I actually think it's quite good. With AI slop, with slop becoming this sort of phrase that exists, I think friend slop is actually a pretty good descriptor for the type of games. Not necessarily that it's slop, but as the type of game. Friend slop is just called multiplayer? No. There's a difference. There are multiplayer co-op games. Think, for example, We Were Here Together, any MMO, great. Party game is more sort of Mario Karty. But Lethal Company was the first one to do this. Lethal Company set this precedent where it is just very simple game mechanics. Solo, it can be fun, challenging, but the real fun is when you play with friends. And specifically, what I call friend slop, or in this case, I repeated friend slop from somebody else that told me this is a bit like that. Is this an original game or is this slapped together? RV There Yet is another that sort of game, but I don't know I would call that friend slop. I just heard that this game was apparently very much just Lethal Company. Could have sworn there was at least one other game that was like that. There might be, like, there are games that are co-op, right? Things like 4-player co-op, like Phasmophobia, like Forewarned, like, what's the other one called? The one in the dungeon, there's this, is it Dark? Something Dark. There's also the dwarf game. Dark and Darker. Yes, that's it. Thank you, Alpha Panda. How did I not remember that one? There's also, names are slipping my mind. I remember Rock and Stone. What? Pilgrim is a different one. But those are all these sort of co-op games where you play together and have a great time. Deep Rock Galactic. Thank you very much. That's another one where it's like 4 people. What happened was there's a lot of these co-op games which are based around the idea of you play with friends. It's great. Hey, Farrell, how are you? And then came Lethal Company, which took that to a different level. And when Lethal Company came out, when Lethal Company came out, we saw a lot of other games very much like it, in the idea of you arrive in a map, you go out, you grab stuff, you come back, you leave. And for that is Lethal Company, it's Repo, it's Content Warning, it's Headliners, it's Mimesis, it's RV There Yet, it's even things like Peak, right? Peak is another one of those games. I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm not saying they're bad games. They're Repo I really like, Peak I really like, RV There Yet is on my list to play, hopefully with some people from Set the Tone. Anyway, I really like that. I really like the type of games they are. But they're not really party games in the old style. Sketchy's Contract is another one like that. Yeah. However, they have become so numerous that it's become really, really, really hard to figure out anything about them before you play them, and they have just become bad. There's a lot of them that are just not that good, and that is something to consider, right? And that's why I quite like the term friend slop. Wouldn't Faz be considered friend slop? Nope. No. And Faz is not friend slop for one very specific reason. I understand it's mostly for with people, right? I have 2,500 hours in the game. I've played that game to death. I'm not a big fan of the game anymore. I'm gonna be honest in this. The reason I don't think Phasmo is friend slop is because Phasmo was, again, an originator of a genre. The ghost hunting genre is not something that we saw before Phaz in the way that Phaz does it. You got, right after that, you had Forewarned, which is amazing. You got loads of these, like This Is a Ghost. What were the other ones? Oh god, there are so many. Demonologist was one of them. I'm just quickly looking through my thing here, because there were quite a lot that came after each other. Boomen is one of them, which I remembered. Ghost Exorcism Inc. Ghost Watchers. That again. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. There's something stuck in my throat. Okay. I think I'm there. There we go. I'm fine. I'm fine, thank you. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. It's just my throat that decided to play up a little bit. Still is playing up, but we're all good. Hey, Kasparian, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I'm gonna be fine. Just gonna make sure we're okay. Anyway, what I was talking about. Hey, so Poseidon X, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. There's these different eras you go through, and I feel like it is very descriptive, not meant as all these games are bad, but there are a lot of these friend slop style games, the Lethal Company style games that are coming out right now, which is great for Twitch streamers, don't get me wrong, but I'm gonna use myself as an example, which is why we were here. I could play Minecraft. As a building survival player, I could play Minecraft. Now, I'm not a big Minecraft fan, but also, it has 334,000 viewers. I'm never gonna get discovered there if I was starting a new channel right now. So I'm gonna scroll down, and I'm gonna scroll down until I get to the 5 to 5,000 range. And then I'm gonna find a game that is building survival. Something that I think that I could quite like. Going down, nothing really yet. Project Zomboid, 2K viewers. That would be something that I could try. Don't Starve Together is something that I could try. That would also be a pretty decent choice, in all honesty. What else do we have? Still Wakes the Deep. Still Wakes the Deep is incredibly good. Would the same apply to categories that are less than 100? If you are down here where there are less than 100 people. What the hell was that game? Sorry, I just saw something, and why is this guy just standing at a bathroom? It's called Dispatch. What do you think of playing League of Legends? That is way too oversaturated. Hisses at not being an MC fan. Yeah, no, I never got into it, Vippy. It's an incredible game, is it? I have not tried it. Oh! I just didn't understand. Okay, now I understand what game it is. I don't understand why it is a guy standing at a urinal. Also has a stream sniping issue. For LOL. Yeah, that's true. That's also true, but you can put a delay on that. Battlefield 6, way too big. Way too big. But if you're at a point where you're sort of... Oh. There's ads. You know what? While there's ads, I am actually going to have a spoon of honey. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. When you say too saturated, are you also meaning that for platforms like YouTube, long short form content? Or mostly for streaming discoverability? Mostly for streaming discoverability. YouTube long and short form content is also extremely oversaturated. But you could still do something there. Absolutely. Any esports game is oversaturated, basically. Yeah, it is. Okay, so if I look here, Kerbal would be fantastic. Factorio could be fantastic. 510 viewers. That's not too bad. What a surprise. What a surprise that I can play Factorio. Not me having spent, oh, I don't know, 47.5 hours in the game. I spent about 20 hours playing last week. But that is sort of where you're looking. If you go even further down and you go to sort of the level where you have 100, maybe 200 viewers, then we are getting to a problem. Because, oh, hey, Demonologist. Because when you are this far down, there's a big chance that when somebody is in here, yeah, look at this, for example. There are currently 200 viewers. Right here. There are 171 viewers with one specific streamer. So, what does that mean? That means that about 40 viewers are distributed over everybody else. And that is the big problem with when you get this low in the categories. If you go to Demonologist, it is a little less extreme, but still, biggest streamer has 34. This is actually a good category. Look, here you have 34, 20, 19, 19, 15, 15, 15. This is still well distributed. So here you could definitely play the game. But if you look at the games that are down here and you see those games where there is just, let's say Tomb Raider, here again, Healthy, where there's one person that is huge and nobody else, that is where you have to consider that might not be the right place for you. Trying to find one other one, but I can't find one. Command & Conquer Generals. Yeah, 197 viewers. You think that is an okay category. Sadly, one person has 195 viewers. Hey, Goober Ghosty, how you doing? Hey, Gold Rocket, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Elite Dangerous? Where's Elite Dangerous? Is it here? Am I gonna have to search it up? Elite Dangerous. I know what game it is. 467 viewers, 151 with the first one. That's okay. But it has drops at the moment. You need to dial in your niche more general after Spooky Month? Yeah, good idea. Good idea. But that is sort of how you need to look at these different sections. Really, really important to do so. Twitch categories aren't a good indicator for what is actually popular outside of Twitch. Also true, Iona. Dwarf Fortress, Factorio is one of those games where people would rather watch than play. No, let me play. If I wasn't streaming right now, I'd be playing Factorio right now. Is No Man's Sky okay? Shall we have a look at No Man's Sky? Let's have a look at No Man's Sky. 686 viewers, 69 at the top, 35, 30, 33. This one is just up here for some reason. I don't know why. 28, 23. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's an okay one. Barry, can I ask you a question? What do you think when people come into your stream, talk a bit, and then suddenly decide to promote themselves? People you don't know and even ask your chat what to play. There's a nice button. Yeah, there's this nice button that looks like a hammer. Hit it. Get rid of him. Goodbye. Nope. That's not okay. Ban, 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 ban. Yeah, you're fine till drops hit and all the huge creators come back. That's true. But that is a problem for most possible games, to be honest. You're absolutely right. So you're fine. And then maybe when the drops come and huge creators come back, you'll have a bad week. Bad 2 weeks. And then you can start again. Right? And you might even pick up some new people. I still want to play No Man's Sky, not because of the drops, but just because it looks fun. It looks really, really fun. What about the people who ask you weird, unrelated questions, then ask you to look at their art? Ban. Also ban. I know, Eras. I bought this game on release as a dum-dum. But I have played a little bit here and there, and it seems really, really cool. Hey, Barry, I made a thing. Want to look at it? Ban! It feels bad to ban people when you only have like 2 or 3 viewers, but I know they are scammers. Okay. You might feel bad about banning people, but look at it like this. As a creator, can I ask you a question? Ban. Yep, bye. Nope, goodbye. Just instantly. No questions. No, I'm joking. I literally have a TTS box. 4 questions. So you have to see it like this. You are the streamer. And as the streamer, you are responsible for everything that goes on in your channel. Now, if you have a scammer or you have somebody in there, doesn't matter how small your community is, even if it's 2 or 3 people, and you have one person in there that is being an absolute dick, then what you need to do is you need to get rid of them. You need to ban them. It is so important because new people will come in and they might start to think that what that behavior that the bad actor is doing, the person you do not like in your community, is okay. And eventually more of these bad actors are gonna show up because they think it's okay. And slowly but surely what's gonna happen is that the actions of these bad actors are gonna make it that the normal viewers don't like to be there anymore. And they go away and get replaced with more bad actors. And just like that, it's not your channel anymore. You need to get rid of them. You need to get rid of them. And I know it's hard, but you need to do it. If you don't do it, you are going to go become a channel that you don't like. I speak from experience. Frosty was my attack dog. She tried and grab all these people. And I would sometimes say, no, they're fine, they're fine, they're fine. And we got to a point where my community was just, the moment I went live, start to finish, was insulting me, making jokes at my expense while not actually having fun with me, etc., etc. So please make sure you take care of these people early in your career. Do not let it corrupt the rest of your community. Liz, thank you very, very much for the raid. You absolute legend. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Tell me, what were you doing? Some Final Fantasy 14, I see. How far are you? Are you on endgame? Are you just starting? And what class is your favorite? And if you don't know me, my name is Barry Epps. I am a cryptographer turned content creator who runs the Content Delta channel on every social platform you can think of. If you guys enjoyed here, please do stick around. We love having you here. And tell me, what was your favorite moment of Liz's stream? You see my YouTube stuff and you want to give me some love and support to you? Oh, thank you very much, Liz. That's very kind of you. That's really, really awesome. Thank you very, very much. Have I played Battlefield 6 Battle Royale yet? No. No, I have not. The problem that I have with shooters is that I will press the left mouse button and I won't release until the gun goes click, 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 click. Yeah, the Battle Royale just dropped. You know how I know the Battle Royale just dropped? The Battle Royale just dropped. There are 461,000 viewers on it. $461,000. Let's see. Wheel spin soon? Yeah, Reagan. Yeah, we will be going for another wheel spin soon. You've literally banned people for no other reason than seeing their username sparked anxiety with me. They hadn't specifically broken a rule of my channel, but they ruined my own vibe, so they had to go. That is called a vibe ban, and they are okay. Look, if you need any permission, to pick one of these people that are ruining the vibe, you are allowed to ban them. Vibe banning means they failed the vibe check and they need to go. That is okay. If you need somebody to give you permission, here you go. I give you permission to ban these people. Absolutely do it. Throw them. Knock them. Goodbye. Is Repo okay? Repo's good. Yeah, Repo's fun. Repo's really, really fun. And a good game to stream as well. Because you can get a lot of people involved, including your community. Will I try sometime? Maybe. Not right now, though. You're at the point where you have literally no one in chat, so even bad attention is good attention. And that is a bad mindset to have, Reagan. Not bad attention is good attention. You can't do that. Get rid of them, please. You need to protect yourself. You need to protect your community. Even your future people in the community. I would rather ban someone than allow them to stay for statistics. Completely correct. I'm right there with you. Repo does not appeal to you at all? That's fine, Gold Rocket. Yeah, absolutely. I think what Repo did, and Vippy is right in that, they took the format of Lethal Company, looked at all the things people complained about and went, we're going to make a game similar to this, and we are going to, you know what, fix all these problems, and then we're going to get the game to work. And it works. It's really, really fun. For me, it's really fun. It's so hard to gain viewership, though. You just feel like even if there's not very nice, at least you have someone. Would you, Reagan, would you choose to hang out with someone? Would you want to play games with somebody like that? Would you invite them into your house for dinner or go out to a bar with them? That is what I'm saying. Like, if you have people like that, people you say no to those questions to, you probably don't want them in your community. Because it is going to, I don't care if it's bad, if it's the only person you have there. I rather stream to no one and have fun than dread going live because this person will be in chat. Liz, I will, if you do !review, there you go. Click that link. Click that link at the top of chat in 2 seconds. I'm pinning it. I know I can. There we go. But it's also in chat for you. Let's see. Some of the best game design I've seen in a while, even compared to AAA. Yeah, Repo's really good. Repo is technically very strong as well. Let me see. I'm just trying to catch up. If I do miss your messages and you are on Twitch, you can redeem a TTS. It goes in the queue. I give all the points back. I feel like I've missed some questions. It is what it is. Aim, how you doing? Whenever you stream, someone tries to sell you graphics because you have no viewers, ban them. Get rid of them. Couldn't tell if the pin was missing or if it was just you. That's fair. No, it was missing. It was definitely missing. Yeah, true. The message is still odd. Old. This is a bonus stream. I didn't update it. Yeah, GFX artists are great to ban. Honestly. Great to ban. They are so nice at first. That's because they're trying to sell you something. Sorry, they're trying to scam you. It's not even selling you something because often it's not even their art, which is crazy. Glay, that was it. You were asking something about drastic irregularities in view numbers on Twitch. I've been hearing stuff about this. I have been looking into it. I've been trying to figure it out. There has been no actual explanation. And that's the one that I am hoping for. I need Twitch to say something about it. I make graphics. I don't spam random people. It's cringe. Yeah, it is very cringe. Ara4 Gaming. Thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. The graphics people sometimes seem human at first. Then suddenly turn bot scripted. They're all scripted. They're probably human, but they're all scripted. Okay, I'm going to listen to some TTS because I have 2 questions in the queue. And then we'll do a spin.
Says, what was the website you used to check stream services metrics?
Streamscharts.com. Streamscharts.com is the one you're looking for, which I can see you have already found. Brilliant.
Ash Kapow says, let's say I'm a variety streamer. How would I best use a Twitch stats website to find a game that is trending to jump onto?
Let's say you're a variety streamer. How would you best use a Twitch stats website to find a game that is trending to jump onto? So first things first, you are gonna, even as a variety streamer, you can't just play any game that jumps up, right? You can't play everything because there's just too much going on. So you already have to boil that down a little bit. Then you're gonna pick a genre. So you pick whatever genre you want. And you look at first, you can do 2 things. Either you can see the game in Steam and go, that might be interesting. Or you're looking through these and you go, oh, that might be a game for me. So let's take, for example, DayZ. Let's say we want to play DayZ. Well, it's 4.8k viewers. It's a little on the high end, but 609, 441, 320, 280, 162. The distribution is fairly nice. They will have to scroll very far to find us, so we will need to make content on other platforms. But let's see if this would be a thing for us to stream. So we go to TradeTracker.com. And then we look for DayZ. Let's find DayZ. It's right there. And then we click 7 days. These are the last 7 days of people playing DayZ. And now we have decided we are going to give DayZ a try, right? We've seen the category. It seems interesting. It would be great. And then we are going to see an average of 14.6 viewers per channel. That is not bad, but that means there are a lot of channels. Now, I'm looking at this graph, and the thing I'm looking at, there's two things. One, I'm looking at the amount of streamers. And when am I going to stream? So I stream around 7 p.m. Or let's say I start gaming around 8 p.m., right? So I look at 8 p.m. and I can see that that is right where the hump happens. So if I would stream from 8 to 11 p.m. and I'm a completely new streamer, I would be all the way at the bottom in a new category where I just have no chance because I am at the peak of people. Now, if I would stream around 10 a.m., I have a far better chance because there are far fewer streamers. However, if you look at this graph, you can see that the wave of streamer and viewer is actually really consistent, right? Every time the space between the number of viewers and the number of streamers is quite similar. What that means is that as streamers come online, viewers follow, which means that you're most likely in a category that is really, really streamer bound. There's an established audience of viewers. They have already found their streamers. It's going to be really, really hard for you to break through. So you have to go back. You go, maybe that's not for me. Maybe you give it a try for a little bit, see what it does. And if it works, right? If it works, that's great. But maybe you choose to do something else. Maybe you choose to play Sea of Thieves instead. Okay, we do the same thing. 3.1k viewers with 1.3k viewers on the biggest person. Okay, next one's 318, 206. Okay, so there's definitely possibilities here. Beardageddon Watch Party, that is not even Beardageddon, but sure. If you go down here, like this is an okay category. Maybe we try this one. You do the exact same thing. So you go to Twitch Tracker, we look at Sea of Thieves. Click on Sea of Thieves. 7 days. Okay, now we see something really interesting. In the last 3 days, the viewers have been significantly lower. And the number of streamers is also declining. But there are points like here where there are definitely still viewers up for grabs. Unless you're in the valley, I would not stream Sea of Thieves. And just like that, you start looking at it and give it a try. Play the game a few times. Then go, super, it didn't work. Try something else next time. But you're trying to find a very natural approach. And once you find that approach, once you look at the graphs, and that should be fine. This season on SOT sucks. That's fair. But I'm just going through them. Balatro, another good option to check. Destiny. There's so many you can check. And you just do that a few times. And usually you will find something. Let me see. Quickly reading back here. You're waiting for more Twitch verified statements on viewer numbers as well. Recently had a night where you bounced from 30 to 50 to 170 to 190. Would love to think the higher number is a true metric, but the lower numbers are more my norm currently. Wondering where these random 100 viewers or so come from. Glay, were you co-streaming? Was this on a night you were streaming with Epic, for example? Just reading here. Just trying to catch up. Jessa, thank you for the lurk. Thank you very, very much. Oh, here. For this stream? No, and that's the wild part of it. You got a few raids, but none above 50. That is really, really strange. That is actually really, really strange. I would say contact Twitch about it. I mean, the nice thing is you have one of those nice little badges next to your name, right? So you can just jump in and you can say, hey, partner chat, give me explanation. And if they can't answer, they'll contact you. Strange enough for a doctor? Well, I'm a doctor, and it's strange. Apply pressure. Biggest thing to gain followers is by farming clips. Yep. Subs, followers, viewers, make clips. Make clips on other more discoverable platforms like YouTube and TikTok, and then bring those viewers back from those platforms to Twitch. It's the best way to do it. Clips and long-form content as well. Absolutely long-form content as well. Very important.
Garthite says, how important do you think posting times matter for short-form content? I've tried both posting through a consistent time frame and more random, and the results seem to be the same usually.
I'm gonna be honest, time doesn't really matter. The reason you post consistently is because you find it easier to remember. But otherwise, the exact time doesn't really matter. The thing is, one of the things that YouTube used to do was that it would test it for a certain amount of time. That it doesn't do anymore. It really doesn't do anymore. It now tests in number of views. And that's the important bit. Goober, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. What do you think about uploading a video as unlisted, waiting a day, and making it public? Yeah, that's fine as well. Again, look, a lot of people, a lot of the... how do I say this nicely? A lot of tips that are being given on YouTube and on TikTok about timing, about when you upload, they just don't matter anymore. Uploading unlisted, then making it public, doesn't matter. Sending it to your subs, not sending it to your subs, doesn't matter. The reason is that YouTube, especially YouTube, TikTok is not 100% sure, but especially YouTube, doesn't test in time anymore. They don't go, oh, this person just uploaded it, just got everything ready, it's out, perfect. This must be going to everybody. That's been unlisted for a day, that's not going anywhere. Look, it has 0 views. YouTube knows when you have it unlisted. They know when you make it public, and they will send that to all the people that they can send that to test. If the test goes well, they'll send it to more people. It's all view-based. In fact, YouTube even looks at it differently. They look at it as subscribers, browse, search, suggested. All of these are different things. If they test a video of yours with your subscribers and it doesn't make it well, like it doesn't do well, but it does great in suggested, trust me, you're still gonna get tons of views from suggested. Hey, Striker, how are you doing? Yes, indeed, you're right on time. What about posting multiple short forms a day? Does that affect the test algorithm in any significant way? Or should I just fire away if you got content available? At most, 3 pieces of content per day on YouTube. 3 pieces. Long form, short form, text, doesn't matter, community post. Live, 3 pieces. No more. Otherwise, you will not get pushed to other people. Otherwise, you will not get pushed in your subscriber feed. It just dies on impact. Instantly. A day. you can post at most 3 a day. For the rest, Glay, do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. How do you do clips on TikTok without getting in trouble or banned? Follow the TOS. It's that simple. Follow the TOS. Man, the amount of shitty TikTok takes. So I've been looking at a lot of sort of the TikTok tips to make your TikTok grow, and they're talking about shadow banning, which isn't a thing. Shadow tagging, which nobody knows what it is. They talk about so many random stuff where I just have no idea if I should even believe it. I had somebody that was trying to tell me in my feed that if you were on TikTok, you should never post when there are a lot of different viewers active, because then it could get sent to the wrong people. And I'm like, no, that's not how that works. That's not how this works at all. Like, that's just not how this works. You opened your YouTube the other day, your entire feed was DEF CON VODs. Do you watch a lot of DEF CON material? That might be why. Delete and post it again, or 200 to 300 view jail tips. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Although the 200 to 300 view jail tips, the 200 to 300 view jail does have like reality in there. So what TikTok does is you take a video and you send it to TikTok. TikTok will test this with 300 viewers. Of the 300 viewers, it will then get points. You can get a max of five points. You can get a max of 5 points. You get 1 view if they like, 2 views if they comment, 2 points if they comment, 3 points if they share, 4 points if they watch the full video, and 5 points if they watch more than the full video. So, once you get 50 points, TikTok goes super, goes back, now sends it to 1,000 people, and goes again, counts the points. Once you get enough points, it goes and sends it to the next amount of people, until you don't reach the point level anymore. Which is why the 300 viewer jail exists, but that is because they test it with 300 viewers. They upload 30 videos. That's a terrible idea. What might have caused my above TikTok situation? Has done nothing yet. Between YouTube and Instagram, you hit 60k views in 2 weeks, but TikTok, same content, maybe 5. Keep posting. I've seen this before where people would get 0 views for their first 10 videos and then suddenly it would go. Yep, that happens. That happens. We had somebody talking about this last week, and they continued posting for a week, 2 weeks ago, and they continued posting, and suddenly 400, 500, 1,000 views coming in. Yeah, absolutely. It is very random, Kasperion. I have videos that have thousands of views. I have videos with hundreds of thousands of views. There's no way of knowing which one's gonna do what. Hey, Stanley, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, if you're gonna make it for YouTube anyway, just post it to TikTok. Post it to Instagram. Just do it, right? There's no reason not to. You just started posting to TikTok just to see if it brings anyone new in. I feel like I'm going to be banned if I stream to TikTok. Pickled Rat, remember, you're not just posting to TikTok to build viewers on Twitch. That is an extra bonus. That is an extra bonus. What you're actually trying to do is to build a build an audience on TikTok that likes you for your short form content. And then those that really like you will come over to Twitch to watch you there. I still need to try and stream on TikTok from this account. See if that gets any traction. Hey, Kinney, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I'm doing good, Stanley. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm doing really, really well.
Iris Voltil says, how would you go about standing out in a category like tabletop RPGs? It feels like a very hard category, especially as most channels on it are doing live play games rather than what I would be doing, which is game planning, or should I be streaming in a different category?
Very good question. One I do not have an answer on. I've no idea. That might be something that Ash may know more about. But otherwise, I genuinely don't know. How do you stand out? I think the way you stand out is by doing other content. And then, of course, posting to other channels as well. That's great, Stanley. That's good to hear.
Goober Ghosty says, is there any Twitch experiences you'll suggest?
Sorry, what? Is there any Twitch experiences you'll suggest? As in... I have no idea. I have no idea what that question means. We're moving on.
Garfight says, what would you recommend for TikTok live streaming? It seems like simply even getting access to it is a whole cheat code.
Nope. The cheat code is very simple. All you need is 1,000 followers. Once you have 1,000 followers, you can go live from TikTok Studio. Use TikTok Studio to stream, or use Stream Elements multi-stream plugin. They are a licensed TikTok streamer, therefore you will not get any punishment for not streaming through TikTok Studio. Stream from their software and you're good. Yeah, what Iona is saying as well. One of those two options and then just stream. No, it's all good. It's all good, Goob. But it was just, I didn't understand the question. If you want to, you can try ask it again. Hey, Johan, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Been watching a couple of videos the past hour, just trying to find a new ways to improve your Twitch stream. Oh, that's awesome. That's really, really cool. Many have had that problem, so maybe change up some of the layout and numbers. You have 600 and you can stream live on TikTok. Depends on where you are as well. I think if you are in the US, the limits are lower. But I'm not entirely sure. You're so sad about the TikTok live situation. Your OBS is dialed in, but you don't want to get banned for... Nor do I have followers there yet. No, I have the same thing, right? I want to stream from OBS, but sadly, you have to use TikTok Studio at the moment. I'm waiting for the moment that Atom Vertical gets approved and I can just stream from there. That would be the dream, in all honesty. Hey, Libra, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. You're in Norway. Interesting. I don't know why you're allowed to stream then. I thought it was still 1K. They didn't change that, did they? Use Restream exclusively for TikTok if you don't have a 1K. Oh, that works as well. That works as well. Yes. You master Minecraft elements to better suit a vertical canvas. And it was a lot of work. Oh. Oh, but if you want to do that, there's a way, right, Vippy? If you want to do that, there's a way. In your OBS, right? If you have a vertical canvas from Atom, for example, I don't have that installed on this one, I think. Then you can start a virtual camera. You can start a virtual camera from the Atom app. And then in TikTok Studio, you can just add the virtual cam. Works. Done that before. It's great. You beat your DS Deathless run today. Oh my god, that is fantastic. Congrats. That is amazing. Going to take a break. Need to grab some food. Go do it, Liz. Go do it. Thank you very much. You do the virtual camera to TikTok Studio. Works like a charm. Works like a charm. There we go. Libra is another streamer you absolutely want to check out, by the way. If we can get a shout out for Libra, that will be wonderful. Wonderful creator. Lots of Souls-like stuff. So go check Libra out. Yeah, no, that's absolutely the case. You can absolutely do that, Vippy. From all of your friends that stream, they all told me to use OBS, but you had so many issues with OBS. You started using Streamlabs and this other platform called Restream. Last one has really helped. I don't like Streamlabs. I don't like Streamlabs because everything is locked behind all kinds of paywalls, and I don't want it to be locked behind paywalls. You have a code for Nexus Clips? Yes, I do. It is code Delta or code Content Delta. Both works. As someone who pays for the membership, it's a scam. Iona, thank you. Yeah, no, I do everything for free in OBS. There's nothing I can't do in OBS. Any extensions? Okay. Depends on the game you play. So there's a few that I absolutely like for, like, if you look at Twitch extensions, let me just open up the extension panel because there are a few that I do like. One of them that I really like is Play with Viewers. If you run viewer games, this is a fantastic way of doing it. It will tell you who's in the list, who is live. You can send whispers with game codes. If you're live, you can send whispers when they join the chat, the queue. There's loads you can do with this. It is really, really nice. That is one I will suggest. If you like chaos gameplay, then something like Chaos Tricks is one. Chaos Tricks is one that you can use. Or Crowd Control, which are really, really nice as well. Those are free to use with paid features. And then you can always check if there are extensions that work for you. Don't use the stream closed captioner if you use OBS. Don't do that one. Don't. Look, if you want closed captions, go into your OBS and download the Cloud Closed Captions plugin, and you get it for free, which means that you guys will, if you mouse over my stream, you will see a little CC button. Yeah, that comes straight from there, not anything on screen, and you can see every single word is being caught straight into OBS. I can even save this as a file so that I can add it into my video later so that I don't need to generate captions. It's all there and it's free. Go use it. Hey, Whack Job, how are you doing? I'm not insulting somebody. He's actually called Whack Job Wanderer. A long-time video viewer, first-time live. Let's go. Are you still doing the channel reviews? Yes, I do. We're currently having a bit of a chat. There were some questions I wanted to answer. But we will be doing a spin again very, very soon. There's one thing Streamlabs are great for, being able to pick and choose what visuals would get sent to the stream and what would get sent to the recording. But Source Record can kind of achieve that after Effects. You know what? That is actually a really good point. If that is a thing Streamlabs can do, that is cool. What are my thoughts on other streamers, older streamers, not using all of the current slang? It doesn't feel natural to me when using some of it. What do you mean, current slang? My understanding of slang ended the moment, the day that sick and cool and awesome. You know, fire, those things. Nothing else. I don't get much further than that. LMAO, Ruffle Mal, BRB, WTB, WTF. That's my sort of slang. I didn't get further than that. And dillygaff. Yes, exactly. No. YOLO was after my time. YOLO was after my time. Lamal, is that how French people love? No, it's how French cats meow. Hey, Deja Vu, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Wait, Deja Vu TD. Do we have multiple TDs now? Oh, God. Yeah, Dillygaff. Yeah. Dillygaff is amazing. Who here doesn't know Dillygaff? I'm sorry. This is gonna be so funny. You don't know it? What is Dillygaff? Do I look like I give a fuck? Dillygaff. It's great. It's great. And if you want to make it with double F for flying fuck, that's fine too. It's Frosty's favorite expression. I think it's brilliant. I think it's brilliant. Yeah, Dillygaff is a banger. It's her mantra on life. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Libra is saying 6'7". I don't get that meme. I have no idea. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be honest. We were talking a few weeks ago with a buddy of mine, Crow. Some of you may know him. And we were talking about something, and I said something felt very demure. And he immediately said, "You can't say that word anymore. That word is a meme now. Please don't use that word." I'm like, why? It's just a word. No. It's memeified now. You can't use that anymore. Okay. I have no idea. Do I know 69 well? Can't give an answer to that. My wife's in the room. It's the height of a basketball player, and it just transformed into the answer for anything. Oh, really? As a writer, leave the English language alone. Oh, that is a reference. Fucking hell, we're going straight back to 2007. Eris, you have just made me feel very, very old in one sentence. Oh, I am very, very old. I swear to God, I'm banning all of you. Dare you? No, I won't. Because you'll come back and you'll be on a warning and all that sort of stuff. Nope. If you're old, I'm ancient. I have my birthday in a week. Fuck no. A week. Okay. As an old person, you should be above these things. No, I'm not. Never. I think I'm around your age. And agreed, I feel old. Yeah, I also feel old. I can't wait until I'm Matt's age. Ash. Didn't we conclude somewhere over the summer with a giant hat that in fact you are older than I am? Wasn't that the result of that conversation? I think that was the result of that conversation. I'm also going to add more people to the wheel, and we're going to give it a spin. No, I'm pretty sure that was the result. How young will I be then? How young will I be? I will be midlife crisis age. That's what I will be. I will be 35. It's literally half of the life expectancy globally. Also, keep it up. Watch Light Wraith. Watch Light Wraith. We do not talk about age. Oh, balls, I'm older? Ah! Yeah, okay. Guys, I just look old. It's okay. Gonna buy a Corvette or sports car? No. Hummer, right? Big ol' Hummer and drive down the streets in the middle of the road because I can. Yeah, you should watch Light Wraith, to be honest. Thou shalt ban me third, not fourth. Neither shalt thou ban second, except that thou then proceed to 3. 5 is right out. That is Monty Python Quest for the Holy Grail. Not a Ford F-150? No, sorry. They don't sell overcompensation here. Oh, is it Michael? Michael! You know what? Impressive beard. How long have I been growing it? Ooh. I started growing my beard when I was 24, so a while now. 10 years. But the thing is, every once in a while, you just sort of cut that much off because you need to let it grow slowly. Yeah, we have Robux ads. Don't worry about it. 11. Frosty, I swear. Okay, Michael. Are you streaming right now? You are not. Lovely. And your question is that you are struggling with getting 3 average viewers. You would also like my opinion on your setup since you have an ultra wide. Ooh. Ooh, that's always rough. I'm not a fan of ultra wide streams because they never look good. Yes, please, Frosty. Absolutely fine, Johan. You can ask me as many questions as you want. Isn't midlife crisis when you are 50? No, it's usually around 40. If you, how many tags would you recommend to put on a stream on Twitch under the tag category? All of them. You can have a max of 10 tags. Use all of them. Why is my PC? My other PC has just rebooted. And I was transferring 300 gigabytes of data to it. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for that done. I really hope I don't have to redo that because, no, my PC doesn't have a midlife crisis. That thing is almost 10 years old. It was indeed a Windows update. The blue screen of configuring Windows updates has just arrived. Okay, we are gonna have a look at Michael. It's King fell over. We are gonna have a look at Michael. That's what we're gonna do. But the ads are starting in 2 minutes. So, the first thing we are going to do is that we're gonna run the ads. I'm gonna run to the loo quickly. I'm gonna make sure that Frosty makes me some more tea, aka grab some more tea. And then I will be right back. Give me a moment. Don't go anywhere. we're back. Hey, Steamer, how you doing? Hey, Snoop, how are you? Hope you're doing well. We are going to come back over here. Whoop, there we go. And then we are going to start on this. Let's see. Michael. You know what? Right from the get-go, there are a few things that I would address. Like, right from the start. Here, mostly, I'm looking over here, right? And I see your icon, but it's really hard to see the face. And it also feels very sort of generic 2020s gamer icon. I would replace that by something that is either a bit more personal, or maybe even just your face. If you show a camera on screen, I would highly recommend that. The fact that you have picked purple as or the pink as an accent color with the pink down here is actually really nice. I just hope that it doesn't become too overwhelming when we go to the other pages. We'll have to see about that. You stream Sea of Thieves and Sea of Thieves only, so that is very, very close. Only the most important streamer questions here. Do you prefer Android or iOS? Android. I have not owned a single Apple product in my life. I intend to keep it like that, unless Apple wants to sponsor me for a video, in which case I will review it and then give that item away. Ahoy! I'm Michael USA, a laid-back pirate in Sea of Thieves. Expect PvP, epic steals, lots of supplies, the occasional fall overboard, and whatever my neurodivergent brain gets distracted by. Streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Business inquiries, Michael, wait. Okay. Now I'm confused. Is it Michael USA? Or is it Michalusa? And have I just been pronouncing your name wrong for the past 6 months? Just checking. Because at this point, I'm going to feel real bad if the latter one is the case. Not be the first time, but it would be the case. I have been pronouncing your name wrong. Is it Michalusa? Oh. I feel horrified. I feel horrified. I am so sorry. Maybe I'll just call you Mike. That's probably the easier way. Yeah. Oh wow, this feels You know what? It's not even dyslexia, Eras. It's not even dyslexia. It's because, okay, I play World of Warcraft, and I'm a role player, so I enjoy that. I enjoy live action role play as well, but I managed to role play a character called Michael for about 5 years. So my mind is just auto-completing the name to, oh yeah, of course, that is Michael. No, it's I'm gonna keep it with Mike. Mike seems the better idea. Yeah, absolutely. So, we have rules, hardware, support. How wide is this supposed to be? This does not feel right. Also, Johan, you're asking me, what are your thoughts on streaming directly from a console? It's fine. Why not? If you can, if that is the only thing you can do it. Ah, look at that. Look at it jump together. Clearly it was 4. It is optimized for either 4 or even 3. So, first things first. I quite like this. The only thing that I would say, and it's the same thing that I say to a lot of people, is when you read your About Me, first off, you get to know your name. Secondly, I would say that it could be a really good idea to pick in, like, 2, maybe 3 things which immediately get your chat to talk. Anybody that comes in, reads that, goes, ooh, that's interesting. I want to ask something about that. So that is something that I would put in here. I would also remove this. Streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. There's no need to put that in there. There's no need. They're already on Twitch. You want to keep them here. As for the socials, I would always put your socials at the top. Discord, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. What else? Kick, music. Have those at the top, then the rest. Make it easy for people to click into it. I know they're here as well. Put them at the top as well. Just put them at the top as well. One sec. Thank you. Frosty got me some tea. Then the countdown, I quite like. I think that's a good thing to have, to be honest. So, all in all, quite good. I think if you can, try and make the text bigger. Like, you can have the character standing there pointing, right? That's fine. But then make this box bigger so it's easier to read the text. That, I think, would be quite nice, but that is only if you're able to. It's a bit sort of nitpicky, I suppose, but it would just make it slightly easier to read. I did get a question here. Why do people add their hardware specs? 2 reasons. 1, there are people that will come in and say, what are you using? The second thing, which honestly you probably should do if you're going to list these, is you can make every single one of these an Amazon tracker link. Meaning that if anybody clicks it and goes, oh, I would like to use that microphone, click, buy, you get 60 cents. So you also make each of them tracker links. Every single one of them. And that way, when people do that, that's great. Don't use Honey. No, not Honey. On Amazon, if you become an Amazon affiliate, you can create links using something called Smart Stripe. You literally browse to the site, you click the button, you get a link for it. The only thing I would say is that that is not too important. Yeah, it has to be disclosed. True. It has to be disclosed. But you can just disclose that, right? These are Amazon, or these are affiliate links. That's fine. That's okay. I've heard that Amazon tracker thing, though. If folks don't purchase soon enough, often enough that they take it away from you, yeah, I think you need to have a sale every 90 days. But then you just re-sign up. I don't think there's anyone that uses Honey anymore, Steamer, at this point. Streaming software that you use now is called Restream. Yeah, I know Restream.io. I absolutely do. They're okay. They're fine. I don't think it's particularly good, but if you use it, do it. If it works, it works. Not that sort of Honey. We're talking about the Honey extension. Steals from creators by taking the commission from them. Yes. Just don't use Honey. Don't use Honey. The extension. You can use Honey and Tea. That's fine. For the rest, I think the channel looks pretty good. You could probably take your goals and make that one of a similar color. Either that blue or that pink. The rest, it just works. It works. So, we are going to move on to your schedule. Now, your schedule is saying that you should be live every single day. Every single day, Monday to Friday. Let's see. At 8 a.m. my time, it seems. But here you had a very short stream. Here it was a little longer. We have 3 more streams planned. Yeah, it's 8 a.m. every single day. Oh, but here you only did 2 streams. The week before, you didn't stream at all. Monday, your OBS messed up. That's fine. Was there a reason you didn't stream last week, or did you just not stream? Because what I can see, if you are going to have your streams Monday to Friday every single week, then you need to go live Monday to Friday every single week. Do I use NVIDIA Broadcast? I only use the NVIDIA Broadcast SDK to get my green screen, right? Because I don't actually have a green screen. I just virtually do the green screen, and it works good enough. Welcome back, Liz. So that is something that I would say. I would have a look at that. The problem is, if you are not going to be there, you're going to run into the situation where your viewers can't rely on you being there to be able to watch you and have a good time. If you do that often enough, people are going to just click away. They're going to find somebody else that is live when they can watch someone because they are reliable. So make sure that when you put up a schedule, you actually keep to that schedule. That counts here, which says 9 a.m. While here it is 8 a.m. So also make sure to fix that. You didn't sleep well one night, and on Friday you had plans to work on a video. If you're going to work on a video, you need to make sure... So, if you plan a stream, you can't work on a video in the same time. If you want to work on a video in that time, you need to take that stream off the schedule so you can do that every single week. That's the way that I would do it. If you don't do that, that might become a problem again. It is a lot better, Vippy. It's a lot better. Hey, Limecat, how are you doing? And they're free to download as well. Unless your stream is you working on the video, that is correct, but that is different. Hey, Missing Go, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Can you edit down the VOD and make it a video? Absolutely you can. Edit it down. Edit it down. Let's go have a look at this broadcast, because we have 2 options, and I don't want to grab the one where it is a little scuffed with the OBS. So this is the one we're going to listen for, and let's see what what Mike has to do. We're going to pick a random point in this 3-hour stream. I'm going to go there. Let's see, let's see. Oh, look. Another person selling GFX stuff.
Press that slope.
Okay. First things first. Hey, Brixie. Yes, that is a cup of tea. It is a cup of fruit tea. Because my throat is acting up, apparently. Didn't figure that out until I was in here for a while. It is. So it's it comes from these little bears that you can dissolve for tea. However, it is orange mango? Orange passion fruit? Something like that. Blood orange mango. There we go. Thank you, Frosty. Yes. But yes, so about the stream. About the stream. Let's have a quick talk about this. First off, I quite like the way you have solved the problem with an ultra wide. I quite like the way that you have solved this with a little image at the top. However, I still think for many cases it is just better to stream in 1080p. Just run your stream, run your game in 1920 1080 and have the black lines on the side, move those off the screen. So center it on your screen. That for me is still the best way to go. And ultra wide just does not give you a nice perspective for most games. Unless you can get rid of sort of the sidebars, which is rarely the case. So, that having said that, I don't think that's the main problem with the stream. The main challenge that you're dealing with, yeah, window 1080p, exactly. The main problem is you're not talking, and when you're talking, it is impossible to hear you. You were talking during that a few times, and the game and you were just as loud. It was really hard to hear anything that you said, which makes it really hard to actually understand you. And so when you don't communicate like that and you don't bring that personality, people are going to find other streamers that do share that personality. There's two things in the stream, you and the game. If you are gone, there are other people that are streaming the same thing. But that is the biggest challenge that you're dealing with. I will jump to a different spot. Here we have a bit more action. I kind of want to hear how you are when there is a bit more action.
Well, maybe the event will take care of them. Yeah.
Ooh. Getting some frame rate issues as well here. Okay, so even in battle, it's the same thing. Yeah, you need to turn yourself down, turn the game down, turn yourself up, and ABC, always be chatting. When you are doing these things, you are doing things, right? But we can't actually see what you're doing. We don't know your thought pattern. We don't know why you just threw that orb with like the bullet, the explosive vial into your own ship, why you have the damage, how you're gonna solve the damage, do we have any wood left? Anything you think, you should vocalize. Anything related to the game that you're thinking about should be vocalized. And more importantly, we need to understand what's going on. You need to make sure that you are talking constantly. Remember, a 5-second silence becomes awkward. A 10-second silence is too much. You need to continue being there. That's really, really important. And really just talk through everything. Ask people about their favorite weapons in the game, the favorite skins in the game. Even if nobody's there, answer that question yourself. Hey, so I've just unlocked this skin, but actually I don't really like it. What's your favorite skin in the game? My favorite skin is the Hallowed Pirate skin. I don't know if that's one. Don't care about it. Mine is my favorite is the Hallowed Pirate skin. I love how it looks. The black and red combo is absolutely fantastic, and it just looks super menacing when you're going after someone. Strikes fear into every player. And then you continue, oh shit, there's a ship over there now. Time to grab the gun. Oh, what am I going to shoot them with? Why are you shooting with this cannonball? Why are you not trying to get their mask down? Is it a player? Is it an NPC? Do you not know? All these things you need to be able to talk about all the freaking time. So that is my tip for you. And really, for the rest, I mean, your design is fine. Your starting soon screen looked pretty good. I don't see a problem with this. The nice starting soon. 6-minute starting soon screen is fair. Little tag here, some screenshots which are good fun. All in all, I would say it's talking. Talking is your main thing, which means that we can move on to the next person. I'm gonna check if there are any more people that have decided to join the list. Yoo-hoo. Yes, there have. I think Whackjob has joined us. No, Whackjob was already on it. Lovely. Hey, Brixie, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. We're going to give it a spin. Let's see where we're going to go. Ooh, Rev Bomb. Rev Bomb. Let's go. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Okay, let's see. Let's hope Rev Bomb is not live at the moment. But first, Rev Bomb. Where are you? There you are. What problems are you dealing with? Building a community. I'm getting people from other streamers' community to stop by occasionally, but I don't have a fan base of my own. It's Epidemic Sound on YouTube, so you should be fine. We're going to pause that. We're going to drag that over. And let's see. Oh, yeah. Embrace your inner sea shanty. Exactly. Do it. Do it. Why not? Let's have an initial impression here. You know what? I like this. I quite like this. This is really, really nice. Oh, no. I know there was a... Oh, what was his name? Is it Raven is Armed or Raven Armed? They used to do it where if there was a very long voyage, they would actually get out... I think it was some sort of instrument. And they would do sea shanties. They would perform them live on stream. By the way, sea shanties, underrated music. My favorite band, Longest Johns, 100%. Hey, Zone, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, just get people involved. And don't forget, I believe, now don't quote me on this one, you need to check this, but I believe the sea shanties from Assassin's Creed 4 can actually be used. You heard sea shanty and you can only think about Wellerman now? Wellerman is not even a great sea shanty. Man, there are so many better sea shanties. Public domain is your best friend? Yes. So, yes. public domain. However, you need to check if that version is also public domain. They are very hard to make up as you go. Used to say it all the time in middle school. You know what? I think of the classic sea shanties, there are two that are always stuck in my brain. Leave Her, Johnny, Leave Her is really, really good. And The Maid of Amsterdam is just funny as fuck. The Maid of Amsterdam is one that not many people know either. Go check it out. It's quite fun stuff. Rev Bomb is who we're going to look at. I like the background. I like the little characters. The little chests look like... Is that Sea of Thieves? Yeah, that's Sea of Thieves, isn't it? Yeah, it is Sea of Thieves. Okay. Wait, do we just have two Sea of Thieves streamers after each other? I think we do. Brilliant. Okay. We have red here on the side. Red clearly coming through everywhere. And I like the avatar. Although, for your branding, it seems like your avatar and the top banner are not really playing well together. Unless that same character is underneath here, which of course I can't see. So, just saying that, but it doesn't seem to be because this fuse is different than that one. So let's have a look over here. Ahoy, you scurvy dogs! I'm your captain, Revbomb, and you'll find me sailing the treacherous seas of Sea of Thieves. Expect chaotic encounters, sneaky steals, and some chill fishing. Sometimes I'll drop anchor for something different. Email for business inquiries. Very good. Business email. We like it. Oh, I forgot about a drop of Nelson's blood. Man, that's now stuck in my brain. That's so good. I'm not a big fan of Blow the Man Down, but the drop of Nelson's blood, absolutely. Okay, then you give a bigger, about me here, but I would take this and add a little bit here because you're now saying, okay, you're playing Sea of Thieves. It's more about Sea of Thieves, but there's never anything about you. This is not about what you stream. This is about you. I want to know who Revbomb is. What do you have a fun job, fun hobbies? Do you actually roleplay a pirate at like LARP fairs or Renaissance fairs? That sort of stuff is what I want to read about, what I want to understand. And I think that is a really important thing because really what this is saying to me is you are not streaming the game. You are playing the game while live. It's not about you playing the game. It's about the game and you happen to be playing it. Remember what we said earlier. There's two things on your stream. The game and you. And if you are not there, they might as well go watch the game somewhere else. The game is playing you. The game I've lost. I like this. I like the style. However, About Me, donate. Sailor Crew and another affiliate. We need these. Discord, YouTube, X, TikTok, move them down here. Remove the donate button from up here. That should not be the first thing. That can be the last thing, but not the first thing. Also, Discord, not Discord. That's just a typo that I happen to see. I think that's a different kind of app. For the rest, I think it's good. I think it needs a bit more fleshing out and a bit more branding. Really. It needs a bit more. We need panels that fit your branding. We need sort of things that look like it all belongs in one place. Because at the moment, the problem that I'm dealing with is that it looks like, right? It looks like there is not really much you in the channel except for the banner. So I'm going to check your schedule. Let's see how that is. So you stream at 2 a.m. for me. Okay, every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But then you did an extra stream yesterday. That is absolutely fine. Last week, very nice. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You do seem to start a little late on your Wednesday and Thursday here. But that may just be unlucky. Right? That can happen. Sometimes that happens. Here you start at 2, but now your Thursday and Friday are late. I think you need to revisit your start time. Look, your end time, fine. You can end pretty much whenever you want. Make sure you keep to the 3 to 4 hours usually, but that is absolutely fine. However, your start time is really, really important. Your start time is really, really important because that is when your viewers find you. And that's what you want. You want viewers to start out with you. So make sure that you start the same time every single time. If that's 2 o'clock, that's fine. If you can't make that, make it 3 o'clock and then just start there. Give yourself that extra hour. Looks like they're starting early in those times. No, because if you look at their standard schedule, which is right here. Oh, here it's 3 o'clock. Here it's... Oh. No. Okay, so there's daylight saving times in the US. There's not daylight saving times here. We need to keep an eye on 2 o'clock. Next week we're lined up again. Then it's 3 o'clock. But 2 o'clock is the start time right now. So it should be at 2 o'clock, not 3 o'clock. Unless in the past it accounts for my daylight savings time. In which... Hey, sweetest Spitfire. My day is daylight savings time today. But then they're starting early here. And here. Try to tighten that up. Yeah, let's just go with try to tighten that up. It might be my daylight saving time actually throwing me off, but you know what? Try and keep that schedule. Try and keep that schedule. That is just important. But we are going to have a look at your stream. Let's see. There's a load of them to choose from. This is a 7-hour stream. 6.5, 6, 3. Seems like that is sort of normal. You had a bit of an issue here. 25 minutes. 4.5. We'll pick that one. There we go. We got one. We have drops as well. Very nice. Okay, so we're going to pick a random moment. We're going to go over to 2 hours and 56 minutes. Not too late. Not too late. Late enough. You need to make video graphics, send help. I wish I could. But I, after stream, also have to make video graphics. So, yeah. I'm gonna leave me to deal with my own sorrows, if that's okay. I'm gonna unmute this. Not pin this. Unpin. Unmute. And listen. No game sound? No, the audio isn't muted. That's why I turned my headset up.
Wait, do you have a...
Here I have game sound.
Like Kraken's on? Yeah. Yeah, there's
Here
that
I have no
tooth
game sound.
keg in the water.
Okay, I am gonna go over to the other VOD where we do actually have game sound. And we're gonna turn it down a little bit. Let's listen.
They're gonna ram each other. What? And then there's a third one there. The hell is going on here?
Yeah, that was a bit strange. That was a little bit strange. I will say, yeah, I did hear keyboard mouse. Like, I could only hear keyboard mouse, which is why I knew that the microphone was working. It was just the game that didn't. Okay, I think we've heard enough. Genuinely, same thing as the person we have, as Mike, who we just reviewed. You need to talk. You need to talk through everything that you do. Every single thing. Every thought that you have needs to be talked about. That is just so important. The second thing that I would talk to you about that is different is your camera. Again, stream is about two things. The game and you. And in this case, we don't see enough of you. Your face is the most important thing to have on stream so that we are able to actually see your expressions, your reactions, the things that you talk about. It would be lovely if you could just upsize yourself. We don't need the rest. We can cut in, right? We can just take away a bit of the top, take away a bit of the sides. You are green screened on top of an image, so you can also size yourself up into that image a little bit. Make sure that we actually see the full you. We don't need to see anything underneath your shoulders. Like, underneath here, you don't need to see. We know you're a person, or at least I hope. You might not have legs, you're a streamer, but we don't know. Just make sure you upsize yourself. I think if you do that, you are going to have a much easier way of communicating with your audience. And then it's all about chatting, right? It's all about getting active, talking about everything. If you miss a shot, react. If you hit a good shot, react every single time. For the rest, I think the channel looks pretty good. Check your sound issue. Yeah, I don't know if it's just that VOD, if something went wrong with the VOD itself, or you know what? Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to another random spot in the VOD. And I'm just going to check.
Have somebody else hide on top of it.
No, your game noise definitely went screwy here. I hope that was not while you were live. I know how frustrating that can be, but I really hope that was not while you were live. Because that, honestly, is just one of the most devastating feelings. But I do hope that that helped. I hope that you can use that you are able to give yourself a little bit more in the form of talking. By the way, if you guys want to get better at talking, there is a YouTube channel by somebody called Vin Zhang, who is a vocal coach who is absolutely incredible. Go check him out. Really, really, really good. Sagnika, thank you so much for being here. You are an absolute legend. Go do your thing. Have yourself a wonderful, wonderful evening. And I will talk, well, day, I suppose. It's my evening, your day. And I will talk to you soon. We, in the meantime, are going to have a little look-see, see if there's any TTS, any questions. I don't see any at the moment. And then we are going to give it a spin. Do we need to add anyone? That is always a question. Yes. Strong Cat and Halloumi are jumping in on this one. We are going to make sure that there are no doubles. So let's quickly fix that. There we go. Fixed and oops. Press the button. It's spin, spin, spin. Is copyright for game music even a thing on Twitch, or is that just YouTube that does that? No. No, it is not. DJ Vu, yeah, you absolutely can. You can. You can do so by following the link in the pinned comment. Snoop, I'll tell you a little story before we go in for Free Roam Life. There is a game. There is a game on Steam called Jurassic World. Jurassic World, the original, right here, Jurassic World Evolution, is a fantastic game. Really good fun if you want to build yourself a beautiful like it's like Roller Coaster Tycoon but with dinos, right? Build yourself a dino zoo. It's great. However, I received a copyright strike for playing copyrighted music while playing this game. And do you want to know what it was that I played that caused me to get said copyright strike? The title screen, which has the original Jurassic Park main theme score. Because apparently you have a license to have that in the game, but not a license to broadcast that music. I actually got a copyright strike for playing this game. It is ridiculous. Also, it says it's similar to Factorio. I don't believe that. It is genuinely stupid, but it's true. Makes no sense. No, there is sense to this, right? It's the reason why game companies now introduce streamer mode in things like Back 4 Blood, right? It's fairly normal. But the thing is, they buy the rights to put that song in the game. What that includes is anyone that buys the game has the rights to listen to the music while playing the game. That is called a listener's license. That is a personal license for the consumption of that music. What that doesn't mean is that you have a broadcasting license for that music. A broadcasting license, aka you'd play the music for other people to hear, is a lot more expensive. Now that you are not allowed to do. And that is, of course, where the problem comes in. Because as a streamer, you are broadcasting. You are not just playing the game. But we are going to go over to Free Roam. Free Roam Life. Oh, we have a YouTube channel again. You know what? That is awesome. Let's have a look. Are they currently live? They are not. Lovely. Okay. And their number one problem is viewership. My VODs don't have music. Okay. Let's have a look-see. Free Roam. You played Cyberpunk 2020 TTRPG back in the 1990s. You feel so old. Was it anything like the actual 2020s? Was everybody locked up in their room, unable to interact with one another? Because that would be very fitting. You had some VOD minutes in Mute and Alan Wake 2 for a couple of songs for the same reason. Yep. Alan Wake is the same. Back 4 Blood. Anything that really uses sort of the main mainstream music is what I was going to go for. You just play Spotify and I'm able to cut it out of the VODs, but it makes the VODs kind of strange moments. You know, you can also record it. If it's for recording, you can actually remove them as well by having a VOD track. You got a copyright claim on your YouTube and Twitch because Star Wars Battlefront 2 has the official music? Yep. Again, I believe that's John Williams. Which means struck immediately. Yep. Okay, let's have a look at Free Roam Life. 6 subscribers. Free Roam Life is all about living beyond the main quest. Weekday streams featuring simulation and strategy games. Raw playthroughs, the wins, the fails, the laughs. Exploration beyond the screen, towns, stories, and culture. Content made for adults. No kids table here. If you're looking for a channel that's authentic, entertaining, and always leveling up, welcome to Free Roam Life. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where do we start? Where do I start? You know what? I think I'll start with the M dashes. That's a lot of M dashes. Which is a telltale sign of what? AI. Oh man. The M dashes is AI. This whole thing has been generated by AI. Business email in the description. Yay. Oh yeah. We do need a business email in the description. You're right. We need that too. Yes, indeed. Then, let's look at here. Here, the banner, the profile picture, the thumbnail, all AI generated. Every single one of them. The problem with that at the moment is that currently there is a very harsh, very big movement against AI slop. And the problem is that those channels are going to be avoided by a large portion of your potential viewership. You loved using dashes in real life text writing and AI ruined that for you. The thing is, right, Valerian? I do too. I use dashes all the time. I also use interjection dashes. And what's so it's where you would normally use dashes. It's when you start a sentence, but then halfway through realize you need to say something else first. It's great. I loved using those. I still do use them in stuff like story writing, but at the moment it is just seen as AI. all the time. Like a semicolon? No, so a semicolon is slightly different. So I'm really talking about an interjected sentence. A really silly way of saying this, right, is, for example, if you have a sentence and you want it to sound conversational, she walked over to the, or no, sorry, she stood in this, how can I even force this? I don't even know how to force that. I don't have a good example. I was thinking of one and it slipped my mind. One sec. Just checking something. No, I don't have an example, but it's mostly in the form of like she had walked to the window, which I didn't realize. Basking in the sunlight. Right? You put a little sentence in there that may not have anything to do with the subject or the object or all that sort of stuff, but you sort of interject a thought or realization which you had not completely thought about. Ask ChatGPT for an example. I will not. Also, Ablian, thank you so much for the resub. You absolute legend. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. How are you doing? And Queen Bee, you do not need a VPN if you're going to stream on console and Wi-Fi. No, please don't. If you don't need a VPN, don't. M and N dashes are not something most people use. How in your experience, a lot of people these days don't even know how to read them anymore. Yeah, it really is sort of these interjected things. Did you see the ChatGPT people made a security risk in the form of a browser? No, I had not. Yeah, these interjection dashes are great. When do you need a VPN for streaming? When your country doesn't allow it? Hey, Virgil, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I love using M and N dashes, especially in writing, in creative writing, where you want it to sound conversational. If you look, actually, you know what? No, I don't even have them in my scripts anymore. I used to have them a lot in my scripts. Yeah, there. The team celebrated their victory. The coach had predicted it days ago with a massive party. Like, it has nothing to do with the sentence as such. It's just an interjected thought. It's an interjected remark. It really is just a remark. And I love using them in that way, but it's just, it's rough. It's rough nowadays. Anyway, AI, please don't use it. Especially if everything starts to look like AI, that is going to become a problem. And if we look at your past live streams, like, this is... It is just AI. And none of it is particularly well documented. Pawn Planet. It looks nothing like the thumbnail. This is so difficult. Because your viewers are going to see this and they're going to think, okay, but why would I watch this? This is not even the game you're displaying. Unlurking Collectonian to say that the M-Dash became a gotcha for AI is so frustrating, especially for fiction writers, because now people see it in a novel and scream AI written when it wasn't. Yes, 100%. Sort of worried that this person paid for those. I hope not. I really, really hope not. Because this is, it becomes, it's difficult, right? This is really difficult. Also, your live streams are 20 minutes. That doesn't give people a lot of time to really click into your stream. You don't really give people a chance to find your stream, click on you, or scroll into you if you're streaming vertical as well, and then watch you. You're going live, you're playing the game for a tiny bit, and then dropping. If you're, at that point, it is better to just make yourself a YouTube video. Let me see. If you're worried about not writing well enough, your specific style with Grammarly or whatever is much cooler and has more flair than being perfect. Yeah, so for me, if you're gonna do this sort of stuff, and if you want to use AI to help you write because you worry you can't or you're not good enough, write a description, send it to the AI and say, hey, what could I do to make this better? And then try and apply those things to your text. Try and learn from it. Try and learn to become a better writer. Thumbnails need to hook the viewer. Having an AI dude on them doesn't generate interest. Agreed. Completely agreed. Like here we have a Fortnite no build. Which we can have a look at because I think it's about that time. But it is really, really hard to do anything in 20 minutes, 45 minutes. A stream should be 2 to 3 hours. Unless you're on TikTok, then it's an hour. Hour and a half. You know what? I feel like before we start in this, I need to quickly talk about something. And this really, really comes from the core of my being. If you cannot make the effort to make a channel or to make thumbnails for the streams that you do yourself, learn things like Canva, take pictures, learn how to white balance a camera and all these small things, please, for the love of God, do something else. Growing a stream takes immense effort because you are not just streaming, you're making videos, you're making shorts, and yet in some cases you can take the shortcut. But I am freaking passionate about this stuff. I love streaming, I love new media, I love the idea of making YouTube videos and understanding everything behind it, and then seeing something like this, wondering why you don't get viewers, wondering why you don't grow, it's because there is no effort made. Nothing comes for free. If you don't put in the effort, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I am wasting my time while I could be doing a better review with somebody else. Somebody who actually cares. And that really, really feels bad. But I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. Going to assume that you didn't know or didn't realize. We are going to watch a little bit of your stream, and we're going to have a little bit of, we're going to get a bit of an idea of how your stream actually is. You use AI to create clips from your streams, then you download the clips and edit from there. Exactly, but that is one of the shortcuts that, you know, is smart. Not needing to sit through 4 hours of your stream and analyzing every single clip. That is automation, and I'm okay with that. But the moment it moves into generative AI, once it starts creating something out of nothing, or creating something out of whatever you feed it with a prompt, there's nothing. There's AI as a tool. There's what I call analytical AI and generative AI. Automation and using it as a sanity checker, spell checker is not bad. Yeah, or automation using it as a, like what I said earlier, using it as an analysis or a learning tool. If you write a YouTube script and you're like, you know what, this little passage feels a little long, feels a little, you know, there's too much there. I'm not really moving the story. It feels slow. What can I do? How can I learn that? Well, you take that, you go over, you put that in an AI analysis tool like ChatGPT or Claude or Gemini, I don't care. And then you ask it, this is a part of a YouTube script. I'm trying to do an analogy or a metaphor based on this. It is supposed to be describing this topic that I'm talking about. How can I make this snappier? How can I make this better? How can I make this whatever? And give me prompts. Don't do it for me. Tell me what I could do better, and I will do the writing myself. Exactly, Valerian. And Twiggy, you're right as well. Like, using it to brainstorm video ideas. I don't have an issue with that. Because you are still the catalyst there. You are still the one coming up with things. Used AI to confirm if my current structure from YouTube guides was good or if it had any suggestions. And that is fine. Right? Again, this is analytical AI. Analytical AI is okay. I say okay. It's not great, but it's okay. You can use it to learn. You can use it to analyze. Right? If you get 1,000 data points, you throw it in there and say, hey, what can we draw from this data? I'm fine with that. That's also analysis. The problem is when you then don't fact check that, or when you go into this, which is generative AI. But enough about that for now. I need to watch something. And yes, what Frosty says is completely right. As a tool, AI can be awesome. As a crutch, it's lazy and you aren't learning anything. Also, just generally, can we stop calling it AI? It's not AI. It's a large language model being super Google. That's it. That's all you're doing. You're being super Google. It's not AI. There is no intelligence here. And for the first person that says no, but it's general artificial intelligence, no. No. There's a difference between AI and AGI. AI is fine. Artificial general intelligence, this is not. Oh, Frosty, I can't delete that message. I want to. I can't. Okay, let's have a look, shall we? Boop. I am 1 second. My VODs don't have music.
All right, now we're back live again.
There is definitely music.
Those pumpkin things?
And we can't review it because I don't know where it's from. Great. You know what? That seems like a fair end to that one. I'm just going to remove that one and we're going to spin again. I can't review it. That's how simple it is. Ooh, cake. I want cake. Do we have cake? We do have cake. Brilliant. Mr. Waza. Mr. Waza. That's who we're going to go for next. Let's see. There you go. You are having trouble with your OBS Twitch channel and Discord. What part of it? Not entirely sure. That is fine. We will have a look at it. And your music comes from Spotify. That means I need to check. I'm not entirely sure we can review this one either. I'm leaving it muted for a second, and it's Elder Scrolls Online. First off, there's, again, Gen AI images in the bottom, right? Is it muted? It is muted. There's stuff going on. I'm not listening right now. And then you go on Be Right Back at 1 hour and 30 minutes. And we're Be Right Back until the stream switches to starting soon at 2 hours and 8 minutes. We are having some tech issues. Okay, so maybe we look at a different stream. I'm just trying to... Okay. That one's 3 minutes 46. That one is 30 seconds. 1 minute, 47 minutes. That makes it quite hard. But I suppose we have a little bit of time here at the start. So, we'll do the review. It's part of it. Here we go. Let's see. Angie Mellon, if you want to sign up, you can do so in the description on YouTube. You can sign up right there. But you need to sign up because otherwise I'm not allowed to have your stream on mine. Let's see. We have Mr. Wazap. AI generated image. You know what? Fine. Hands up. It's fine. We just had to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that again. zoom in on the face. If the face is anything like your own, or if that is the avatar that you are going to use to communicate with chat, that needs to be a whole lot bigger. A whole lot bigger. We need to be able to see that. The fact that you chose black as your complementary color is kind of cool. I like that with the sort of bolt gun metal and teal here. Not too much color. Playing some Elder Scrolls only. Yeah, might need to be a PNG tuber or VTuber at that point. Agreed. But it is what it is. You know your music doesn't go to VODs, but it makes the not live video awkward to watch when you're moving around to zero noise. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Right? I'm okay with that, Pickled Rat. The problem is... The problem is when it is not copyright-free music. Let's see. I love playing ASO. I'm all about building a community of gamers with a passion for a game. A friendly place for everyone to relax and connect. I have a strict zero tolerance policy for drama or negativity and being disrespectful to me. Or please send your inquiries to mrwhatsup@gmail.com. At least there's an email. Email's good. It seems it just sort of cut off the about me down here. This is true. What Iona says is true. Not having music sent to VODs doesn't stop you from being copyright struck. It just helps you removing the music from the VOD. Yep. It's also true. Which can be useful for editing purposes, but that is it. Okay, so this is just a bit double posted. I feel like your About Me is very, very bare. Or your panels are very, very bare. You have a Discord, you have a YouTube, which you have made, but has a different logo. I would love to see the YouTube down here as well. Discord down here as well. It would be really, really nice to have like an extra... a little bit of extra about you. I feel like you're about, again, I think it's AI generated, but it needs to have something about you. This is about your community. This is, you love playing ASO, which is great. You love to relax and connect, but what is there about you? What is it that you, as a streamer or as a person, what are your opinions? What are the things that you are thinking about? It would just be really, really good to have that there. Give people a reason when they scroll down to go, hey, that's cool. I want to ask about that. 5 years ago was the last wave. Yeah, I remember that. That was just before I started streaming as well. But yeah, absolutely make sure that you do not use copyrighted music in your stream. Just don't. Just find stream beats, use stream, what's the other one? Stream tunes. There are loads of free options. Non-copyright music, Incompetech, Game Chops. There are so many. So many. Please use those. Lo-fi is normally safe? Nope, it isn't. Not unless you specifically have written that you can use it. Also, for those that do use that do stream Sea of Thieves, the Longest Johns have given people permission to use their music on stream. There's a Twitter post out there. You can find it. You can save it. Jerry Dusky, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Sea of Thieves is a great game. It's really, really fun. And then for your panels here, Mr. What's Up, I would say Yeah, rules. Maybe something about you. Do you have pets? Do you have other things? Hey, Anjumelon, thank you for popping in over on Twitch as well. You absolute legend. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing really well. Yeah, it's been a very, very, very fun day. Wonder how long until Bieber gets copyright struck by his own music. That is possible. Does Twitch still do their own music thing? No, they don't. No, that has been removed. Yeah, wasn't it? Who was it? It was it the guitarist from Dragon Force? Was it Dragon Force? There was a band member playing their music on stream on Twitch, and they got copyright struck for their own music. And I'm not talking music from a CD or something. No, literally playing it on a guitar, and he got struck for it. I can't remember the band name. I can't remember the artist. Can't they appeal it though? Yes, but they don't have the rights. The publishing company has the rights, Farrell. So technically, no. No, they can't, because it's not their music. Hey! Abid, if you want to get your channel reviewed, it's down below in the description. Follow the link, sign up, and then you can get it reviewed. One of your friends got a DMCA strike for essentially humming the old Batman theme song. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. What's your schedule? Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Okay, starting at 18:30 my time. 17:30 my time if you're, you know, in Weird Land at the moment. Yeah, I can't really see if you are holding that up. It doesn't really look like it because here you're streaming a little late. Here you are streaming 2 hours. You're supposed to stream 4 hours, 17:30 to 9:30. You do start 17:30, but you don't go for the full 4 hours. Please try and make sure that that is up to scratch. Make sure you follow the schedule because it is, your consistency is so important for your streamers. So freaking important. For your streamers, for your viewers. Pretty sure I meant for your viewers there. It's getting late. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I would say that that is really, really important. And I think in general, that is also just a great way to make sure that you get into that rhythm, right? It's not just for your viewers. It's also important for you. If you know Tuesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday at 17:30, I need to be at my PC, lights on, camera on, ready, OBS open, game open, everything set. So I can press that button. Then you also start living to that. So 5:15, you start setting stuff up, making sure everything's okay, and then you can hit the start streaming button as soon as you're ready. That's how you have to do this. And it becomes super nice to have that rhythm as well, to feel like you're doing something to grow your stream. Now, let's have a listen. We are going to purposefully ignore a little bit the AI that's going on at the bottom. I think the AI generated character here on the right is actually the character that he is playing. So let's have a listen. Will we get one more before the end? Possibly. That depends. What if you get a copyright for music from the game? Yep, that can happen. That can happen, Kasparian, with anything by John Williams. There's nothing you can do about it.
On Saturday, trying to find some more monster pieces. I was able to get one, but I can't. The helmet. I'm not sure where the helmet is, so I've been trying to locate that so I can have another monster set. I have a couple of monster sets, but one of them I have, I wasn't really happy with it. It was supposed to spawn a web from the shield, but it never really worked adequately to my liking. This one.
What?
This one has
Sorry, what?
The bear. It comes. You get a couple of monster sets, but one of them I have, I wasn't really happy with it.
Why are we getting ads in between the stream? On top of that, yeah, that was an ad in the background. Yes. The one thing that is really, really important, or that I want to highlight right away, is the fact that your microphone sounds like it is this far away from your mouth. It shouldn't be this far away from your mouth. With a microphone, you should be as close as possible. If you can put your thumb against your chin and just not hit the microphone with your pinky, then you are not close enough. That's how close you're supposed to be, because a microphone is super sensitive. By placing your microphone closer to your mouth and further away from the keyboard, that also means you can turn down the gain significantly, which means the clicky 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 click 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 goes away. The keyboard sounds will disappear. Man's trying to sound like he's vintage. Even then, yeah, that's the problem with the high gain eras. The keyboard will feel closer to the mic than the broadcaster, and that is not something you want. Look, the microphone is super sensitive. The closer you get it to your mouth, the louder and more full it sounds. So you don't have to talk as loud to get the same effect. Now, by doing that, I'm able to turn down the gain quite significantly, which means my keyboard, even when it makes noise, doesn't get picked up. That is really, really important here. On top of that, there's a few things I noticed. The first thing that I noticed is, what is this? What is the white box with all the what is that? Is that supposed to be on screen, or is that part of your overlay? Also, similarly, as I said earlier, here, latest subscriber, you, latest follower, empty latest donation, empty latest cheer, just remove it. Just remove that. Genuinely, if they're empty, you should turn them off, or you should just turn all of them off, because people in general don't really care. You're already gonna call them out, right? You could do it as a pop-up, absolutely, but not constantly on your screen in a way that it, 1, hides your health, 2, hides your compass. It takes away from the game. And I have the same problem with, 1, your image, because we're not getting a lot of information. Like, we're not getting anything from your face. We're not getting any emotion. Your voice was really, really hard to hear. And then you have the other character here on the right side. I bet there are people in chat right now that notice this character, but didn't even notice that Mr. Was Up was over on the other side. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad for your mental health, Collectonian. You are completely right. If it doesn't change for months, just no. Just turn off your view count, turn off everything, and pretend that there are many people there. Yeah, the one on the left doesn't move. The one on the right does. So we sort of feel this. But I would remove it. It doesn't add anything to your game. Not in the slightest. This one, however... No. This one moves, Rainbow Fur. Look. Maybe it doesn't move. Yeah, no. It's moving. Look. You can see the difference. It actually moves. Blinks. It's just really, really slow. But yeah, all in all, Abid, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch as well. Thank you very, very much. Much appreciated. All in all, I would say, yeah, exactly. Try and get either a PNG tuber, get something that is you. It is so important that you get something that is very you. Something where you give personality to the stream. Hey, CC, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. That is the way that I would do it. Personally. But honestly, it's really hard to review you for the rest because I can't hear your voice. You were quite quiet for a little bit. I did see some hiccups in your OBS or in your stream. So maybe you also want to have a look at the quality of your stream. I'm doing very well, CC. I'm doing very, very well. How are you? Hope you're having a good day as well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. But I hope that helped. I hope that was useful for you. If you want to sign up again, feel free to sign up again in a few months. And then we can have another look. See how it's going. Which means... still getting over the TwitchCon sickies? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's rough. That's really, really rough. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait, you just did TTS in Twitch and it sent it to YouTube. Are you okay, StreamerBot? Are you fine? Are you good? You ready for this, Frosty? Okay, good. Yeah, I'm doing really, really well. It's been a really fun night. We've got some reviews in. We had a lot of interesting chats. A lot of interesting chats. I will say that. But it is also 11 o'clock. And that means it's time for us to be raiding out. And I already know who we're going to be raiding out to. I just need to find their link. There they are. We are going to say hi to the wonderful and amazing Sid Coletti. They are currently playing a little bit of... Dead by Daylight. Thank you all so much for being here today. It's been absolutely fantastic. I will say that I am taking a bit of a week off. I will not be streaming on Friday, nor will I be streaming in the next week. But when we come back, we will be doing more stream reviews, more building widgets, and more other stuff as well. Make sure to jump in over on YouTube because there will be continuous YouTube content all the way through until I come back. I hope you guys have a wonderful time. I hope you guys enjoy yourselves. And don't forget, when I do come back, we have to celebrate my birthday. Somehow. I'm probably just going to give a bunch of stuff away. But if you guys enjoyed it here, do join us for the raid. Bring the first one, emotes. If you are not sub, bring the second ones if you are. And I see you next time. It's time for me to be signing off.